Welcome back to the stream, everybody. How's it going?
Shit, oh fuck.
How are you guys doing tonight? Welcome back to Dungeons & Dragons Surprise Tuesday Dungeons & Dragons stream. Not a Saturday, it's a Tuesday. You heard that right. It's Tuesday, right? Right?
No, it's Saturday.
No.
Shit!
Hee Funny.
It's a Saturday, but only on Wednesdays.
But if tomorrow's Wednesday and yesterday was Saturday, who was that on the phone?
Yo, mama.
Oh.
Joe Biden.
I pick up the phone and I hear,
Yeah,
why
Joe
you
Mama,
talking
Joe
shit?
Biden.
Oh, yeah.
Bye, Joe.
So, last night on stream, probably about half an hour of the stream was dedicated to me playing a loop of some really fluffy dogs falling off a sidewalk to Ninja Turtles music. They couldn't make it all the way down the sidewalk. They kept putting their paws down, and eventually they would just flop over and somersault off the curb. And I just played that 10-second clip on repeat to Ninja Turtles music while I was losing my mind, playtesting stuff and bug shooting and trouble squishing for about 9.5 hours. So I'm a little worn out today. Is what I'm trying to get at here. I'm a little worn out.
Okay, so all of the players have to be as annoying as possible.
So basically how we usually are with our
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys annoy the heck out of each other a bunch and interact with each other as much as possible.
Okay.
So
Hello,
just call me when you're ready to play. I'm
Hello,
gonna say Logan's in the bathroom.
Keep knocking on the door for the bathroom.
All right, knock as much as you want. It's not gonna make his fucking turds come out any faster.
I'll give him some laxatives.
You can't. He's locked the door.
We got
Can
it
I
to back.
start-
She
No,
just ripped the
hold
door
on.
open.
Okay, that's a violation of his
no.
privacy. You see his
No,
old
no.
gnome balls.
No,
You take
listen,
psychic
listen,
damage.
I'm gonna like shove prunes under the crack under the door. I'm just
He'll
gonna
be like,
squish them
"Thanks,
under there."
I'm not eating those while I'm on the can."
It's not gonna help immediately anyway.
Hmm? Oh yeah, true. I mean, whatever. He's gonna be on there for a while, right? So
Barricade the door then.
that's rude. Don't do that.
It's time to learn how to make a shit spell.
Grease
the brown
his
note,
asshole.
or no, that's more of a bard thing. The brown note.
I'm gonna make it so that you guys invent a spell that says cast this spell to die instantly.
Amazing. You know what the brown
Implode
note is? I
self.
found the brown note.
It's
The
not.
brown note
No,
is
that's
the-
not what it is. That doesn't make me poop.
No, listen. The brown.
It's the white note.
is the. No, it's the first note in the Twin Peaks.
It's not. It doesn't make me
is.
poop.
It makes me poop.
Why does it do that to you? It doesn't make me do that at all.
You're weird.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I'm the weird one here.
Yeah, you were.
Here, ready? Doom.
Oh fuck! There
Oh.
it goes. Oh, there it goes.
Oh yeah,
Will
there
be
it
your
goes. And then Smokey walks in and he's like, "I heard people were pooing. How dare you poo without me around?"
My favorite thing is when he farts and he like turns around really suddenly to smell his own fart.
What is his problem?
I don't know. He's like, oh shit.
Oh shit!
He's
Oh
giving it a
shit!
sniff and he's like,
You know what? He's
Just
probably
carries on.
just being health conscious. He needs to like make sure his diet's right.
maybe. He does that to other people too if they fart.
He's also health conscious about them.
I
I
had my
guess.
dog fart and then stare at my dad like it was you.
Rude. Fart funny.
Yeah, there you go. Getting those fecal funnies in before we start the stream. Anyway, how's everybody doing tonight? Welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons. Arugi, what have you been up to? How was your
I've
holiday?
been pretty good. Your boy got the Reno, so.
Oh, good job.
Oh
Shit.
shit!
Literally everybody has it in this group now.
Really?
Not me, not yet. Maybe.
Oh.
I am
no.
sick, but like,
I wasn't able to see any of my extended family due to Rona.
Oh.
fuck.
I don't have
I
it.
was
They
at,
they all were exposed to it.
Out of the, I'm pretty sure I know when I got it too. I was at a Christmas party on the 19th, and I got super wasted, and I don't remember what happened.
Oh no.
So,
I'm pretty sure I
Probably.
remember. I don't remember.
so that's probably when I got it. But I
Somebody
just been fucking around.
somebody slipped you a cheeky Rona.
Yeah, don't flip me cheeky
Corona in your
Rona.
drink.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty all right. Not too bad.
Good.
Been watching Chinese cartoons with my boys.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it. Just fucking around with my boys in Discord.
Nice.
Yeah. Nothing too eventful.
Just
In
Rona
the
and
past,
chill.
like 2 weeks. Yeah, just run and chill.
Mood. Fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah, my
that's fine.
grandmother got it,
Time
so
off.
we're all like assuming that everyone's got it at this point. So yeah, we're all sitting in quarantine.
Yeah.
But it's like a mild case, so we don't. It's fine.
Just yeah, keep Granny in her cage.
Yeah.
Granny goes back to the granny cage.
I mean, she's the one that cooks and stuff and like cleans and everything. So yeah, we ate her food. She has this thing where she just coughs on
She
fucking
cooks.
everything.
She doesn't even cook for you, but you come by and just eat all her food.
Yeah, no, I don't know. She's got like this thing where she really likes coughing on everything.
It's her
Or
favorite
she'll
thing
be
to
like,
do.
"Oh, sorry, there pepper got in my throat," so she'll like cough across the table. It's really
That's-
nasty. But
Grandma's special seasoning.
Fucking super spreader
Yeah.
Granny.
yeah, it
That's what you should have called your
rehydrates
goat.
everything.
Your boat. You should have called it the super spreader Granny.
Bruh.
That would have been great.
Very good. But yeah, so literally I'm just like, yeah, living with my grandmother, there's no way that I don't have it at this point. Cause she's so nasty.
Ah! Fuck! I've been wowed.
Wow.
My ears.
You've gotten.
I forgot to turn it off because it's not a Saturday. Hi, Missy.
Hello, Mimsy.
Thank you for blowing out my eardrum. How are you doing today?
Real quick.
Anyway, Cryo, how's it going?
I might be able to get that one guy at work fired,
Okay, don't do that.
but he's a dick.
Yeah, so? Then he'll be a jobless dick, and you know what it'll make him? It'll make him an even bigger dick.
It'll probably make him get deported unless he gets another job.
Okay, great. That's 2 reasons not to do it then.
And
So don't do it. Don't get somebody fired on purpose. Don't take the man's side.
now, see, the thing is, it wouldn't even be really up to me, because like the dumbass kind of set himself up in a way that makes it
Alright,
obvious
let
that like.
him let him fucking reap what he's sown. Don't get your
Well, I
own
say
hands
like I
dirty
might be
in
able to
any
get
way.
someone fired as in like basically this is a thing that I wouldn't care if he got fired and I wouldn't feel sad or nothing.
Just don't be a narc. Don't narc on the man.
No, you.
Even if he's a dick. It's
Oh shit. Yeah.
I mean, the guy has a lot of health and safety violations up like out the wazoo, so I don't know. I'd say that that's
Oh, yeah.
a pretty fair trade.
let your boss take care of that.
No,
yeah,
yeah.
but someone's got to fucking like report these kinds of things, and people have been.
Well, let the person
Mhm.
whose job it
And
is to
nothing's
report
been coming
report
of it.
then.
Basically, when I say I might be able to just like I already did my part of like I talked to Guy. It's not like I can really get anything out of him or anything. But like, okay, this is all I know. Done. I myself won't get him fired. I know that much. Because they need like some concrete evidence and proof and like he's dumb but he's not stupid enough to like give away like yeah, I totally took off this one person out of the schedule, which totally fucked everyone else over, and used them to go and move, essentially. Okay.
Yeah, but you see, when you word it as "I have a chance to get this guy fired," it makes it seem like you're specifically going after somebody over personal shit.
Ever so slightly.
Yeah, so that's where it becomes a problem then.
Deserves it. Anyways, aside from that, Christmas with family, nice, low key, simple. Might have caught whatever my niece had. Hopefully, it's not COVID. I doubt she has COVID because my sister got like rapid testing and all that stuff done. Some other coworker got it. That's always fun. Yeah, not too much. Yeah.
How was the holiday?
It was nice, simple. Like, they just spent it like with my direct family, so my parents, sister, niece, and nephew.
What kind of things did you put in your mouth this holiday?
The ravioli. We also had chicken, like stuffed chicken, and we also had sloppy Joe. Those are like
Sloppy
three
Joe
foods
Mama.
over the 3 days. And then, aside from that, desserts were like we had flan, we had Arugi would like this one. It's translated. It's like basically like drunk dessert.
Drug dessert.
Yeah, basically you take like pudding. So it's like vanilla, butterscotch, chocolate. You put it in layers in that order from bottom to top. And between each one, you put like those like vanilla cookies, but like you soak them in like wine and like maybe some juice too if you want.
Oh, and wine.
Oh, my
Yep.
cousin, forgot to mention, made like this really good, like Jello vodka shots.
Oh god.
And it doesn't taste like vodka, but it was like a lot of vodka in this one.
Oh no.
And I'm pretty sure that's how I got fucked.
Yeah,
'Cause I was eating it like it was nothing.
yeah, definitely. But yeah, also some peach slices. If you like pudding, you'd probably like that, Arugi.
Sounds like
But yeah,
the weirdest tiramisu ever.
it's delicious.
Well, what's it called that I really like? Alcohol, moonshine.
Oh,
It's like
oh boy.
it's like a jar of peaches, and it's like 98 proof. It's disgusting, but I love it.
Fucking moonshine peaches. It's like
Yeah,
peach
fuck
schnapps wasn't dank enough.
The same company also has like moonshine pickles.
Oh my
It's like a
god.
jar. Although
That's
we
like just
grab
yeah,
it, I
that's
don't
just
have-
cutting out the middleman. You don't even need to eat your pickles with your moonshine anymore. You can just drink your pickles.
Hell yeah.
You don't even need to make picklebacks. It's just all in one. What's next for these
The
people?
100 proof.
Next is eggs. They're just gonna fucking put eggs in
I
their
wouldn't.
moonshine.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did something weird like that.
Yeah.
Alright, pickles. Where's the pickles? Here we go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see. Old
Oh,
Smoky.
pickles is less.
Ew, that's my dog.
Yep.
He owns that company.
Oh god. Old Smoky
Oh,
Pickles.
smoky. God.
Crazy.
Feels like a hole is burning in your stomach whenever you take like a.
Nice. Well, now I crave.
50% alcohol. Holy
Now I
shit.
crave pickles.
Yeah, the first one, fuck, is really strong.
I
The one
really
I
like
liked is
spicy pickles with whiskey.
Oh yeah. It's a good combo.
Yeah. I'm not much of a vodka drinker myself. I know a lot of people are like, ah, yes, you have to have the pickles with the vodka.
Yeah,
like-
there's a
I like
process.
vodka. It's not
You
too
have
bad.
the pickles, you have the pork rinds, hard-boiled
Not
egg.
necessarily. I think it's like pickle and salt or something like that. You're supposed to have.
Don't they have those like they're like pork rind like things that are just 100% pig fat.
Yes, but that's not part of like the drinking like I guess you can have it in between sips and all that, but there's like a fucking ceremony that you're supposed to do where you fucking like sniff like the pickle or something like that. You
Oh,
like hold your breath while while you take a swig of vodka, then you lick the salt off of your hand. And that's apparent that apparently like escalates the flavor so
I
fucking
see.
much that it becomes tasty and not like drinking rubbing alcohol.
Blue flame. So they
But
just
yeah,
put fire in there.
that's the process that you need to take to
I
drink
see.
alcohol. That's like what my dad has taught to like other people, to like non-Ruski friends,
What if he was just like
because he's
making it up and he was just messing with them? He's like, then I'll make them lick the salt.
In a sense, that's what we're doing with our Deus's thing, putting the smelling salts on the
Oh
rim.
yeah, I was gonna say, what if you just made somebody like fucking lick salt off their hand like it was tequila after taking the Sigil wine shot, and they're like, what is this supposed to do? And you're like, can't make it any worse.
That is true.
Uh,
Oh man, but this blue flame alcohol, I think it's the most I've ever had percentage wise. 2 shots and I'm already dead.
oh my god.
I
don't know
suppose
how
you
you
could
do,
break
but
into a hospital and steal some fucking rubbing alcohol, and like mix
Taste
that
the same.
with some OJ.
Basically what vodka is.
Anyway,
I
Sarah, how
haven't
are
had
you
the
doing?
pickles one yet.
I'm whatever. I had an underwhelming Christmas.
No. Tell us.
My grandmother is old and senile and hard to deal with.
Ah.
So everyone in my generation, my family just retreated upstairs and played Cards Against Humanity.
Oh.
well,
A good game.
Oh yeah, what was that board game that Psyche was telling us about? The Quacks of something?
for
It was
I
a game.
played Secret Hitler the other day.
Ah, were you
That's
secretly
stupid.
Hitler?
I wasn't, but
Okay, I see.
I figured out which one was Hitler, and another one the person kind of gave himself away, and I voted them in anyways.
When I played that with my brother and his friends, one of his friends is a bit of a hooligan, and the way
One of his-
Hmm?
All of his friends are hooligans.
None of them are as much of a hooligan as him, except for this one guy. But the way we did it was, in order to identify our roles, people had to keep their eyes closed, and then all of the Nazis had to like open their eyes, and then Hitler had to like keep his eyes closed but keep his thumb up. And so me and this other dude got the Nazi cards, and so we make eye contact and we look at Hitler, who's got his thumb up, and this guy just loops his fingers and starts jerking off Hitler's thumb. And both of us fucking, like, just everybody who sees this happen, so me, him, and Hitler just start fucking laughing and obviously give ourselves away. So we're like, okay, well that round's thrown out.
that's kind of great. Fuck, that's good.
Yep. There's a lot of those games that are really just Amogus on paper.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Just werewolves derivatives. Anyway, Christine, how are you doing?
Uh, I'm drawn to Baxi.
How many penises does it have?
Probably one in her pants.
What's it? Dual wielding?
Dual wielding. Oh
Triple
no.
wielding?
Oh no. They do have
Yeah.
tails.
Yeah, she's coming along. I'm probably gonna finish her before,
Before the session ends.
before the session ends, and then I'll get to.
Oh, there goes the internet. But why does there goes the internet? Unfortunate. Great. Disconnected. Good.
Oh, I think stream started back
Oh.
up.
Hi.
There he
Oh,
is.
hello.
Well, there's that VOD cut in half.
Yeah.
Well, let's just pretend the first half of that never happened.
Yeah.
That's fine. The rest is fine. That's just us catching up. We'll nothing's happened yet. Hopefully the stream doesn't go down again. It went down a bunch yesterday.
That's no bueno.
But welcome back to D&D, everybody. Here, tell you what, sum it up in 10 words or less. How are you doing, Arugi?
COVID Arena, pretty good.
All right, nice.
Maybe.
Cryo,
Ravioli,
ravioli. Don't have the COVID-oli.
No COVID-oli question mark.
Excellent, Sarah. Excellent, Christine.
Let's just play D&D.
All right, cool. So welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons, everybody. We're just gonna pretend like the stream didn't go down mid-introduction.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Yeah, there you go.
Oh shit, oh fuck, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, oh fuck, I forgot
Wow.
to oh shit, oh fuck.
So on the last session of D&D, you guys ended up kicking the crap out of the aboleth underwater.
Good.
Yeah.
Yep, using all your swanky new robot suits.
Yeah.
And you managed to retrieve the submarine that it was using as its lair, which Sample is now repairing for use on this mission, which is going to involve you infiltrating the Singularity in order to prevent it from growing any larger and swallowing the entirety of Canaan.
Yeah.
And he's going to be working on that for a little bit. So, in the meantime, you guys went back to Kremios, and you had a client. Blip. And the client told you about several things. Do you guys remember what he was telling you about?
We gotta fight the Pirate King.
And track down the One Piece.
I couldn't remember the word orphan. I, for some reason, thought Morpheus, and I was like, that's not it.
Orphis.
This isn't the Matrix.
Isn't there a jellyfish called, like, the Morpheus jellyfish or something?
What's it like?
I
Find some witches. Tried to get their help to diddle the magical pirate king dude.
Yeah, so he was a sailor who was shipwrecked. Specifically, he was a navigator. And when he was on the island thinking he was going to die, some ghost pirates came to him and were like, hey, sup, you want to die or you want to join our crew? And he was like, well, dying sounds pretty bad, so I guess I don't got a choice. And he joined the crew and he was like, oh, people who join this crew eventually turn into skeleton slaves. Let me try to get out of here. So he escapes and meets up with a cult called the Children of Orphan, who are like, hey, buddy, so we kind of hate those pirates, so here's what we're gonna do for you. We're gonna help you escape their servitude. Take this cool anchor necklace that'll help protect you. Also, start having a little bit of drink of this cactus rum. It'll keep your warlock patron pirate from getting in your head as you try to escape. And it turns out that the Children of Orphan have been in conflict with these ghost pirates, the reasons of which are currently unclear. And so his request to you is to free him from his bond, so that he doesn't have to suffer the curse of the ghost pirates anymore. That's your mission here.
Yeah,
Sounds
what
like
he said.
What?
I said sounds like a plan. How do we get down to it?
And
Gotta figure out where them witches is.
He's told us where they are, right?
Yeah, he's told you where they are. However, he did tell you that they don't like people just waltzing into their island.
Yeah.
And they tend to just attack first and ask questions never if they think there's invaders, because there are groups who would prosecute them for their pagan beliefs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Probably all those incastedies.
Yes. And
What if
in
we wear cool
Erudities as
shirts?
well. Because in Erudities, magic is a very, like, institutional kind of thing, and anybody who's going against the institution is considered dangerous to the institution.
Now with the system. We already cut down the system.
You guys kind of shut down the system by spreading those flyers everywhere.
I love it.
Sorry, I sort of lost track. These witches, do we want to fight them?
No.
No.
We don't want to fight them because we want to fight the
The Ghost Pirates.
Pirate King.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joy Boy.
Do they protect the Pirate King?
No,
No.
they specifically want to fuck him up.
Yeah.
Why don't we
Yeah.
send why don't we ask Sample if we can send a skeleton with a message?
I don't know. Will the skeleton survive?
I was more thinking a skeleton is non-threatening.
Send a skeleton on
I
a
guess.
rowboat. Keep in mind they are.
Even if they blow up the skeleton, I can still talk to them. I can still be like, "I have a message for you." Clack 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 clack.
Yeah, they are very very insular. If you go to them specifically looking for them, they're probably going to be on guard.
That's why we send a skeleton.
We custom make a big sail that says "Pirates suck."
Or fan is pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Wait, do they worship?
Fan of Orphan.
Fan or
Wait,
yeah.
wait.
We're orphans.
Or fan.
We stand
Yes.
orphan.
So one thing that you know about the group, the Children of Orphan, is that it is the group that Pusif, the warlock, belonged to. Before you before you killed him.
Wait, are these witches part of the Children of Orphan?
They are the Children of Orphan. That's what their group is called.
The other side, then I thought Orphan was just a big corrupted blood.
Yeah, so they worship sea monsters basically. That's how they get their witch powers.
Why do we need them?
Because it'd be cool to beat up a pirate.
Hey, but why do we need them to beat up the pirate?
Because they
They
know
have a
where
lot
he
of
might
yeah.
be.
Technically,
They have a lot
you
of-
don't necessarily need them in if you want to just go straight for the ghost pirates. But
Yeah,
how does one find a ghost pirates?
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Alright, fine. Let's send a skeleton with a message.
Okay. I guess we could see how that
Well,
works out.
Also, keep in mind that Sample is very busy at the moment.
Oh, true.
You can't spare a skeleton?
It's not that he can't
You
spare
know
a
who-
skeleton, it's that he can't spare any part of his consciousness.
Do you
You
know
could-
who
you could
has
have
the
a-
you could have a
ability to
skeleton
control
with a-
skeletons?
You could have a skeleton with like a note attached to it, but again, then it comes down to they know somebody is looking specifically for their group, which they'll be suspect of.
I mean, how do we make it known that we're looking for them without it being suspect?
You could find a way, for instance, to make friends with some of their members outside of the cult and get them to get you to join the cult.
In shady
Look for
bars
anybody
and
who's
stuff.
like handing out fucking pamphlets. How do you normally go about joining a cult or befriending a cult?
I don't
You
want to.
sail in with big sails that say "Fan of Orphan."
You go around looking like Ardeus.
I mean, Ardeus looks like he's like full of skeleton.
Anyway, so speaking of, your client actually had a cutlass and pistol, which were the match to Ardeus's. Meaning,
Oh, right. Our
that's-
original plan. We could
Yeah.
pretend that I'm also afflicted with whatever he's got. I'll have what he's having, basically.
You'll have what he's having.
Yeah, so we pretend that Ardeus is.
Well, once again, that comes down to us being like,
Yeah.
were specifically seeking you out, which may make them suspicious that you are actually minions of the ghost pirate who are coming to fuck them up.
Yeah.
I mean, we could
Keep in mind
spread
that
fuck up the ghost. Right? Maybe
Yeah.
they'll be interested in that.
your client didn't find them. He didn't know that they existed. They specifically sought him out.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we get our client to be the go-between then?
He's not up for that.
Oh,
Specifically, because he is attempting to escape and doesn't want to be pulled back in. But also, he'd probably get in big shit if he started telling everybody about the cult.
Yeah.
okay, fair. Well, why don't we more spread, rumors about wanting to fuck up the Pirate King, and then see if that interests them.
Maybe.
It would also be like, how do you get the rumors specifically to them, keeping in mind that they are a very insular organization?
Well,
They're not exactly,
if we're looking to make friends with their cult, right? How do we make those people interested in us?
What-
I'm sure
what we could
they
do.
read the newspaper.
But what we could do is a couple sneaky boys will go to where this guy told us where they hang out, and we'll basically stalk them for like a week or something.
Bruh.
See if we get a layout and a know-how of their people.
Do they hand out pamphlets? I don't know, man.
They don't literally hand out pamphlets, no. That was...
What are some symbols of Orphan? What are some
Orphan.
symbols of Orphan?
Fish bones.
It's fish bones. No.
Anchor.
They don't have symbology. What they do have, as your client described, is that acolytes and whatnot had colored robes, which were their sacred colors, ranging from kind of like pale, almost white gray robes to like really, really dark blue robes to represent the abyss. With various sea colors in between.
We wear sea colors, I guess. I don't know. That sucks. There's no symbol out there that we can just wear and be like,
But
Ayo.
yeah, keep in mind that this is just the information you have on hand. You do have other means of getting information.
True. Let's go to the library.
Yeah, they probably have a pickle with the Orphan cult.
Yeah, we check the library. We even checked like with some people in Erudities, you probably are aware.
That was the plan at the end of last stream, was that you were going to sail to Iguala and hit up the bars, the shady pubs, and see what you could find. Because another layer of this was that the cult had access to cactus rum.
Yes, that's right.
And how this links back to your entire plot is that you believe that the slave traders were using cactus rum. So you wanted to investigate if there was any link between the cult and slave traders. That, and you also wanted to learn more about the ghost pirates and see if anybody else had any encounters or experiences with them. So
Okay,
from
fair
last time we streamed, the first step was just going to be to go around to various bars and whatnot and try to gather more information before you actually come up with a plan. That way it can
Also
be...
get information of the pirates, also the ghost pirates.
Yeah, that way you can
Well,
come up
we
with a nice, fully baked plan.
Yeah. Okay. Now on Z, motherfuckers.
Okay,
Yeah.
so to the boat.
To the
You finally
boat.
get to take your fancy new boat out for a spin.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Would the witches be offended by it?
What do we call it again? The what
The
grannies?
gushing granny.
Gushing?
The gushing grannies, right? I was thinking glistening for a reason.
I don't think grannies
They
usually
glisten in the
glisten.
sun.
No, their skin's too absorbent.
to absorb it.
Yeah, it's true. Extrude.
For some reason, grannies are always like dry. It's
I
weird.
must be a granny then.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're like wax paper. It's weird.
Wax paper.
Yeah. I don't know. That's just how I describe grannies.
Wax paper.
Yeah. Yeah, so taking your boat out for a spin, heading over to Iguala.
Sorry.
Just doing a little zip on over.
Zippity zoop.
It's been a while since we've been in
Yeah,
proper Iguala.
yeah.
Zippity zip.
Been
you
a
gotta
little
poop.
bit.
It's true.
I grew up here, but my finest memory was making the Sigil wine for the first time.
Oh, hey Casey, how's it going?
Ew.
So yeah, back in Iguala once again. Things have started changing a lot here since Antonio's been imprisoned. Basically, with the... Hard to say, but with the power gap, a lot of large merchants have been trying to pick apart various business of his that they had a part of. Meanwhile, Benigno is like, no, I am the merchant doge here. I'm gonna hand it out to specifically my cronies. And Benigno has sort of centralized and solidified his power as the merchant doge of Iguala. Now that he doesn't have his big rival, who was really the shadow power in Iguala.
Wasn't Benigno like a cop?
No, he was the merchant doge. He was on the surface the official authority in Iguala. But really, it was Antonio who was running things behind the scenes. So now with Antonio out of the way, Benigno has been kind of throwing his muscle around, being like, okay, I gotta rein things in, show people who's boss.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's been trying to make sure that all of the other big players aren't poised to become another Antonio, and they're all just kind of scrambling to pick up the pieces of Antonio's empire. So it is a time of pretty big upheaval in Iguala. But despite that, some things always remain the same, especially in the black markets and the shady bars. People are still up to their regular dealings and whatnot. It is still a port town, so you're getting big crowds coming in and out, trading treasures and cursed goods, and all kinds of contraband, especially.
Anything there for us? See? In terms of
In terms of goods. Well,
Yeah.
what specifically are you looking to try and find?
I don't know, more cursed boxes.
More cursed boxes. Those you actually found in Erudities. Erudities is
Oh,
where you want to
sure.
go if you want to look for high magic stuff.
No, I see.
But in Iguala itself, they've got drugs, they've got poisons, they've got explosives, they've got alcohols, they've got drugs, they've got drugs.
Well,
They
I
have
mean,
poison drugs.
I forget if ghosts in this version need like magic weapons. I don't get them.
I mean, you're already like stacked with magic weapons, but
I don't know. I couldn't remember. Yeah, because well, the narwhal's horn isn't magic.
it is when you pull the trigger. When you pull the trigger, it counts as magic.
Okay. What about my fists when I'm in the mech?
Those do not count as magic. But
Can you get like blade oil or something that makes your weapon count as magic?
there's enchant weapon spells, but those don't work on your fists.
Why don't you invent that oil?
Invent
know
magic.
what?
You could definitely try to go to the Brothers of Opidus and be like, I want to try
Magic
to invent
fisting
magic
oil.
fist oil. You don't have to
They'd
say.
probably be up for it too.
Honestly, next time we're there, remind me and I'm gonna do that, because that
Okay.
sounds like it'd be handy to get around that.
Magic fisting oil.
You know, you don't need to say magic fisting oil. I think magic
like
fist
it.
oil. I think magic fist oil was enough, and it got the point across.
I know, but just I like fisting. Sounds better.
Okay, that's great. I didn't need to know that you did.
My wording was poor choice.
No, it was a very deliberate choice, I think.
No, it's actually poor choice. Shit.
No backpedaling now. Everybody
Yeah,
knows you
okay.
like
Too
fisting.
late.
No backpedaling, gay boy.
All right. Anyway, so if you can just check the list in the documents to see what's on sale in Iguala.
The fist list.
Can't think of anything I need, honestly. I think we bought potions or something before and didn't end up using any of them.
Still have a bunch of dispel scrolls from
Yeah, because the dude kept trying to hypnotize your guys who were drunk already, so you didn't end up having to use any. Let's see, other items for sale in Iguala. Yeah, bombs, pistols, poisons. And if you want to look for anything in specific, then they do have your choice of alcohols and or narcotics.
I was just wondering. Let's talk to our boy. Fuck.
My boy fuck.
What's his name again?
Which
Literally just said it.
which boy, Benigno?
Benigno, yeah, our boy.
What
Benigno.
business do you have with Benigno specifically?
Let's ask him. If he's
Give us rumors.
been able to
Actually,
track
sorry.
track down any smuggling of the cactus wine, because we're finding some traces still.
Okay, in that case, yeah, just pull yourself over to Benigno's office here. Oh, I see you're already there. Wonderful. So it actually it'll take a while to get an appointment with Benigno because of how busy he is with everything. So you'll have to set that up and probably stay in Iguala for a couple days to get that.
Aren't
Yeah,
we,
but
aren't
fine.
we VIP?
Yeah.
You're not like VIP in the sense that he's gonna drop everything that he's doing on your whims.
But like he should.
But you like a random person can't walk off the street and come in here and make an appointment with Benigno. So the
Well,
fact
not
that you
random.
the fact that you can see him at all is proof of
Yeah,
your
we
status.
was like with absolutely no heads up or anything.
Yeah, sure.
Benny
why not?
boy.
I guess we can hit up some pubs in the meantime.
Yeah.
Well, get information that way, yeah, so we aren't just getting wasted. But that's also what I'm going to do.
Okay, so you can just drag yourself down to the bar.
Sounds like a plan. Are we looking for rumors of pirates?
Yeah, just when it comes to discussing any of those kinds of things, you usually want to just kind of get people talking. And you know how
How long
to
has
do
this-
that in a pub, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
roll
Use an
perception,
alcohol.
investigation.
No, you buy them beer and pretend that you're interested in their life.
So yeah, when it comes to discussing things like ghost ships, there's no shortage of people who would be willing to share stories, considering this is a port town. That means there's a lot of sailors, and if there's something that sailors do, it's tell tall tales of spooky things they've encountered on the sea. At the very mention of ghost ships, you'll have people like circling around you, just their weathered, storied seaman forms, all huddled around you, being like, "Oh, did you say ghosts?"
Yeah. Also, like, see if I could get any more credible information by taking out the actual like gun and sword. See if anyone has actually
Anybody
seen
knows
this
anything?
before.
Yeah. So yeah, the appropriate thing to do, I guess, would be to buy everybody a round of drinks and start sharing your own stories and seeing if you can get people talking.
Yep.
Just,
Okay.
just live it up with people.
Gee.
So in that case, Wally, you can give me your investigation check, and then somebody else can give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
That's my good stuff.
I have a 5 with our
Holy
deity
shit. I forgot
persuasion.
about this.
Yeah, and then
Hold
you'll...
on, let me roll my portents.
Yeah, I'll just give you some general info to start with, and then you can start asking about more specific rumors.
What are we rolling?
Hmm?
What are we rolling?
We'll let Ardeus do a persuasion.
Oh, okay.
Okay, persuasion. Let's
I
see,
like all
jump.
this on really hard.
Or wait, it's a 4. 13.
Bless yourself.
Sheesh.
Oh no.
Someone help.
Do you have anybody else
Yes.
proficient with investigation
I think
See
so.
Loishka.
or persuasion?
Loishka's good at investigation.
Oh, wait, Walter probably can help with.
I
her-
got +6.
He's got +3.
Want me to help the Wally?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
So
I'll help
just-
you.
Yeah, okay, there you go. You're being helped, so you roll with advantage. Alright.
Fuck.
Is anybody gonna help Ardeus with persuasion? Does anybody else have persuasion proficiency?
No.
Does Ardeus even have persuasion proficiency?
He does not.
Okay, so never mind. Alright, 13. Blessed numbers.
You want to be blessed, fellas?
So, I guess, yeah, start by telling a story of your own to the sailors around you. See if you can get anybody else talking. So who has a story? Tell you what, we'll go in order. Yax?
I'm gonna start telling a story about. I mean, Yax would just start yapping about the white whale encounter.
About how you guys took down the white whale using your harpoons and whatnot and
The
hauled
Holy
them.
Grail.
Hauled
Yeah, we
them-
literally dragged it across
I'm
the
gonna,
ocean.
I'm gonna use a lot of words that describe it's like otherworldliness and ghostly paleness, and because all Yax knows about is hunting, but really, to be honest.
And then somebody goes, "Oh, wait a sec, you mean the white whale? That's over at Antonio's Villa? Yeah, I drank some daiquiris under there at the new pub they've got."
Hey. Our boy.
The white whale that you guys caught has been converted into the like big old decoration for the friggin' beach house there.
Nice.
It's just kind of hanging from the ceiling above above the table where people sit around and drink, so they just look up and see whale. Over at the Rub and Tug and Ugg.
Has it been making any money or being used?
What the?
Yeah, it's being
Yeah,
used.
the restaurant is being used. Sorry, for a second I thought you meant the whale.
Oh.
I don't think the whale has a use.
Yeah, we fucking it.
Oh no.
Amicris.
Anyway,
Yeah, they appreciate that you're the one who caught that whale. Considering that they know the specific one that you mean too. It's Iguala's famous whale at this point.
Yay. We're a landmark.
Yeah, they call him Old Humpy.
Oh,
Oh no.
Even though he's not a humpback whale at all. He's a sperm whale, they call him Old Humpy.
Why not call him Old Spermy then?
Because that's weird.
Oh,
is it?
Yeah.
it's funny.
It's funny. You know why
It
they
was-
call...
it was-
You know what the funny thing is? You know why they call sperm whales? It's the stupidest reason.
What?
why?
It's because, in order to do, like, their echolocation stuff, their head is filled with this, like, creamy fluid. And
Oh my
originally
God.
they thought that was their sperm when they opened them up. They were like, holy fuck, this asshole's head is full of sperm. Well, let's start calling them sperm whales.
Well,
Better than testicle head.
Yeah, no, it turns out it's not that at all. But then they were like, okay, so like with every part of a whale, we're gonna take this and make cosmetics out of it. We're gonna take this and make like candles and gas and cosmetics out of it and stuff.
It'd be great. Whale spermies.
Yeah. Okay, so Ardeus, do you have a story to share?
Got a really spooky story. Let me grab my horn, face it upwards, and not
no.
do that here.
Oh no! Don't face it.
Just get
upwards.
everybody out of the bar.
Out of it's a 1 mile radius, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
1 mile radius for
fuck.
1 minute.
At least
Oh, it's 1 minute. Okay, I thought it was 1 hour. All right, 1 minute doesn't sound too bad.
Bruh.
you can do just like the one where like you have like the fairy dust or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I'll take out my sword and gun and tell them about how we're diddling some zombie ghost skeleton fucking dudes. Some at Harpy Island, some under the sea. That's the sweet story.
A lot of them are impressed by the fact that you have been able to go on such dangerous expeditions, considering most of the people in here are like hauling fish from place to place. Usually these guys don't seek out danger, but danger ends up finding them on the high seas, and here you are just diving right in, being like, oh yeah, you know, just fucked around, found some cursed artifacts.
I mean, hey, is there any way that we could potentially make your lives any safer? You know, got any problems?
Yep, give us enough money so that we can retire.
Funny. Maybe we'll give you some if you share some stories with us.
Wait, is the Funky Crunch still hiring? Like,
Yeah,
We're
you're
constantly hiring.
always hiring.
Yeah, you can use more fishermen and all that.
do we want to like hand out pamphlets? Do we have pamphlets for that?
You got business cards and stuff.
Get into the boat scene, fellas.
Be like, yeah,
Well, we'll talk about retiring. We'll just give them these. Give them our business cards. Be like,
Yeah.
Crunch.
What, but we just give you better jobs,
yeah.
better paying ones.
They're like, oh, so you're a shipping company, eh? Do you pay better than what's around here?
Do we?
What's around here?
It's honestly about the same what you offer.
Can we beat that? Can we price match?
You're just you start offering some more competitive salaries.
Yeah.
Or company benefits.
Benefit, you get to touch goose.
You get to drink.
Yeah,
Goose goose.
we pay about the same, but we have better benefits.
Like our what's it called? Membership drinks.
Membership drinks, you have better rum rations. I'll be like, well, if you're ever running a ship out of here, then I'll look you up if once I get off this job.
We're always hiring.
Anyway, Wally, do you have any stories?
I mean, just mention harpies.
Yeah.
I've
Everybody's looking at Wally like, why aren't you drinking?
got my milk.
Milk drinker.
You one of those, based on your dress, you one of those weird religious types who can't have a drink?
No.
Wally's of age now, right?
Yeah, he's of age.
Drinking age.
He's of drinking age.
Nice. Drink, Wally.
No, I just want
Sounds
to
like
do
I'm
my
talking to
mama
my little
proud.
cousins.
Come on, don't be a square.
No, I'm gonna do my mama proud.
You're old enough for that, Wally. It's
My
legal.
mama has been giving me wine since I was born.
Well, my mama hasn't. So you know what?
She was so sloshed while I was rocking around in her, I swear to God. You could squeeze her teats and only wine had come out.
Oh god.
I think that's blood, and she should go to the hospital.
We have hospitals?
Sure.
Yeah, there's various medical facilities.
Probably wouldn't.
Not a hospital as you would know it today, of course.
Do they bloodlet?
Here's the thing. Nowhere in Canaan is, like, consistent with any other city, so it depends on where you go.
Oh, Dean's is a hunt now?
Yeah, Dean's has been a hunt for a while. But, yeah, it depends on where you go. You go up to Finnegran, they're gonna do some druidic magic on you. You go over to Greatheart, they're gonna get super excited and be like, hey, you need surgery? You need prosthetics? We're experimenting on those right now. I stubbed my toe. You need a new toe? We got prosthetic toes. You go over to like
Greatheart
yeah,
fellas.
you go over to Castides and they just give you their thoughts and prayers.
The thoughts of prayer.
I haven't really gone to Cassidy's much. I'm there for like a couple chores.
Yeah.
It's pretty much all we've ever gone for. Just here, quest, here, nothing on turtles.
Yeah, the turtles and the Periton
Yeah.
so far.
Jeez.
So yeah, what are your stories, Wally?
Do they need to be sea stories?
They can be any stories, really.
Okay. When have we ever encountered any kind of ghosts? I guess I could probably talk about the demons over in the swamp.
Yeah, go for it. Swamp demons.
Yeah, okay, so I tell them about the swamp demons and how, we bested them by reading erotic
Oh no.
fan fiction to them.
Was it fan fiction? I think it was just fiction.
Sorry, erotic fiction to them. I don't know, maybe I just said fan fiction because I'm a fan of that writing.
What? I ain't never heard of demons who hate a bit of the old erotica. Yeah, usually they're trying to seduce men to their briny demises, aren't they?
It was exceptionally bad.
Either that or you managed to find the one prudish demon out there.
I can write it out for you if you ever
Oh
come
no.
across a demon.
Oh no, Gary's so stinky.
Wally writes it out from memory and hands it to the guy.
He kind of looks up at you with a lot of concern, and then he puts it in his he kind of folds it up and puts it in his breast pocket.
We'll just never speak of this to his wife.
He'll get you out of a demon encounter, guaranteed.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed stinky.
Guaranteed stinky, but yeah, them demons and ghosts, right? Am I right, guys?
Alright, Cryo, what about you?
I can think of two. There's how we met Loishka,
Yeah?
and just like being assaulted by all the ghosts at night, making camp, and having our bar just yell "No, you" back at the one.
What?
You don't remember that? Just fucking the ghosts of like Loishka's dead companions.
Oh, the ghouls?
Yeah, not the ghouls, like the
Oh,
shades. and-
right. It's fucking talking about things that happened in session 4.
And then like more recently, we like fought against like these fucking blood-sucking manta ray vampire shits, and they're like god or whatever the hell that was. Look at this old man. His spine got busted up. He's part metal now.
Logan pulls on your sleeve and says, maybe just in case we're trying to rub shoulders with anybody who's really into sea monsters, we should avoid telling people that we've slain sea monsters.
Yeah.
It wasn't a monster though. It was like a demon, wasn't it?
Well, it was likely one of the spawn of Orphan.
Yeah.
Well, you can call it a demon from the Nine Hells.
Yeah, it was just some great old demon.
It's a demon from the Nine Hells, but this is like a homer.
Yeah, it was more me using the creature's stats than me using its lore. That's what it comes down to in all of this.
I sort of like default to certain things. D&D sometimes. Okay. I had to like remind myself.
I had no idea if it kind of like as like one of its spawns, or if it was just an actual demon or whatnot. What else we got?
You got people trying to one up your stories now.
Oh
All
boy.
right, we got things started at
The
least.
first sailor to have the floor after you is also the oldest looking one. You could tell that he's the one that everybody kind of lets go first. He's got one eye, one tooth, one finger missing. One hell of a name. They call me Cobb! That's C-O-B! He looks around, expecting people to be impressed that he can spell his own name. It stands for...
Wally's clap.
It stands for crusty old bustard! How and does old Cobby have a story for you? And you? 'Twas now 5 cycles of the moon ago when I was aboard a ship, a bonny 2-sail schooner by the name of the Stump Knocker. Appropriately named ship, seeing as how nearly every man aboard was missing some extremity or another. I was working as the ship's barber, cook, and chirurgeon, in case you were wondering. Also, I was in charge of rationing out the rum. You see, you always want the surgeon rationing out the rum, because if someone gets mouthy with you about their ration, you can always threaten not to sew their fingers back on if they lose them to carelessness or cutlass. Sorry for rambling. So, the Stump Knocker is out on seas to the west of Erodides, making our way up the Trinity Islands, according to the current. And that's when we get caught up in a fog, unlike any I ever seen before in my 80 years on this rock. Thick as a boot soup it were. Ah, I miss me wife's boot soup. Well, anyway, any good ghost story starts with a fog, doesn't it? So, our first concern was making sure we didn't run aground any shoals, since we were rather close to the coast near the western Sovra mountain range, you know, part of the mountain range. It's actually under the sea now, and some of the peaks even still poke out of the ocean sharp as knives. So, we got all the lights pointing in every direction, and we're progressing at quarter sail, trying to reroute as far away from the coast as we can, hopefully get out of the fog. And that's when I notice me lamp shine on something. I call out to some of the other mariners to help me confirm, and we all shine our lights over to the port side. Sure enough, with all our lights scattered out in a fan, we managed to make out the shadowy outline of a ship in the fog. The make of the ship was totally unfamiliar to me. It was long and sleek and didn't even look like it had a mast, and the keel was so low I swore we was looking at wreckage at first. We couldn't make out a single soul on board either, and wouldn't you know it, because we were focusing all our lights on our discovery in that moment, we knocked right into some nasty shoals and were nearly run aground. Oh, it was an awful sound of splitting wood and the shouts of men as we all fell to the deck. And that's when the ship drew close, and I saw the ghastly sight. Fastened to the hull of the ship with chains and wires were bones, whole skeletons too. Such grim decorations could only be devilry of the highest order, and I swear to you that's when I saw the ship sink into the depths down right underneath our own vessel. I ran over to the other side.
It sounds like you saw a sample sub.
I ran over to the other side of the ship and trained my light out starboard, but I never saw that infernal ship again. Of course, the boys insisted after that we must have seen some kind of whale or great shark or other sea monster. It's only because Cobb himself saw those bones all strung up like a gallery of damned souls. And that's it for Cobb's tale. Oh, man alive, is my throat parched now. How about another drink for you, old pal Cobby?
Yeah.
Batman.
Alright, what do you
Was that our
get for
boy's
Cobby?
sample ship?
Where do you say that he saw it? Somewhere in mountains.
If you, hold on, let me pull you over to the map real quick.
Where along the map were you sailing, bud?
So, he mentioned that it was off the coast of Erodides to the north of these mountains here, so it would have been around here.
Okay.
In that general area.
There we go. Good enough.
I mean, it sure as hell does sound like our man Sample.
Well, you don't know if Sample ever had skeletons tied to the outside of his boat.
Oh, tied. I thought they were just like dangling around.
No, apparently
Just
they were fastened to the outside of the boat with chains.
Probably not our guy sample,
Yeah,
but
probably
still
not
high
our guy
likely.
sample.
Maybe the guy just like
But the
misremembered.
other guy is also a skeleton dude, so, you know, keep that in mind.
Yeah, right. We're also dealing with a skeletal.
Yeah, so
Yep.
there's two skeleton dudes.
Didn't the other sample have a sub as well?
Yeah,
He might have had.
that's the one that you just recovered. But yeah, also possible that he had another submarine.
Yeah,
An
but
edgier submarine.
Ghost Ship is also, yeah, it's also the skeleton. So the
there's
same
no
imagery.
telling for sure what exactly it could be.
Well,
It
let's hear
could
some
have
more
been
stories.
could have been sample, could have been the simulacrum, could have been the ghost ship, could have been that Kabi had some bad rum that night.
Heck.
All right,
Well,
so
got something interesting.
another story comes from a sailor who's not quite as old and not nearly as crusty as Cobb. His story is much more precise and less rambling. The name's Winslow, coxswain of the Sea Swift. I'll tell you straight without any of the fluff. I saw the haunted fleet. The real deal. No vagueness about it. Saw it plain and simple. I was rowing a dinghy to safety after a ship I was crewing at the time was brought down by a storm. Nothing as exciting as pirates or privateers or even sea monsters, just a storm. After a few days of rowing, I was the only one left aboard the dinghy who hadn't succumbed to madness or dehydration. It was a night lit by a full moon when the ghost fleet rose out of the sea, ship by ship. Each of the boats was black and slimy, like they'd been stuck at the bottom of the sea for years. That is, except for the last boat. The last ship of the fleet, which was a measure larger than the others. It looked like... well, it looked like the skeleton of a ship. Anyone's guess how it could stay afloat like that. Certainly was some kind of magic or curse. I've no knowledge of that world, mind you. That last ship, what was especially striking about it was the figurehead and bowsprit. Together, they were made up of great skull. Looked like some manner of whale or leviathan. Great jutting skull it was, with a row of teeth and flames in the eye sockets.
Did
well-
it look anything like these? And then you show Ardaeus's.
Yeah. Well, if you let me go on, I'll
sure.
get to that. But I had hit the deck not to be seen and covered myself in the scrap of a sail I'd been using as a blanket in the cold sea nights. But I couldn't help but peek as the fleet as it sailed by, and that's when I saw the most haunting sight of all. Along with the fleet, in a group of rafts pulled along by the larger boats, were the freshly dead. I recognized them as the crew of my old ship that had gone down, and as the men whose body I myself pushed into the sea after they died on our dinghy. And yes, by their sides they had weapons such as you have shown me here. After seeing that, I hid, and I continued to hide until I was sure they were all gone. I swear it were the longest few minutes of my life. Must have been some blessing on me that they didn't spot me. And a great blessing it must be, for the next day I made it to the shore of an island, checkpoint for traders off the east side of the Eurydice coast. I was picked up there by a crew and eventually made it back to Iguala from Eurydice just last week, actually, as it happens. And you've all caught me only on the last day of my shore leave before I'm to set out again to recoup the losses from that disaster.
And where did it happen?
On the other side of Eurydice.
Looks like, alright.
So, his boat went down somewhere around here.
Right?
So
From where?
far you
South-
have
southern
so far
sea.
you have there and you have there. So this action, all this ghostly action, seems to be happening around the southern side of the coast here.
Alright.
Does anyone else speak up?
Yep. So, the final ghost story comes from a younger sailor. He looks to be just fresh out of his teenage years. He stutters a bit, telling you he's not used to telling tales, but there's also a smugness about him as he talks that makes you question just how serious he's being with his ghost stories. Hey there, old-timers. My name's Yon. I'm a cabin boy on the, what was it again? Right, the scabbard fish. Anyway, the captain of the ship, that's Captain George Cutts, believes that the ship itself is haunted. Apparently, the crew was attacked by pirates, or maybe it was privateers. I feel like the story changes every time, but the story goes that he lost a lot of his men in a battle, but somehow the ship survived. I don't really know about that since the ship is so small and all, but other older crewmates maintain that the story's real. Anyway, because of the ship being haunted and all, the captain has this weird regulation where if a fog rolls in, then all the crew members who weren't part of the expedition at the time of the massacre are supposed to go below the deck and hide and cover our ears and eyes. The captain says it's so that his old dead shipmates don't get jealous of the new hires and take some kind of revenge on the captain for them being replaced. And apparently if we see a ghost, we'll be cursed too. Well, that's what I've been told, at least. On the ship, there's about 20 of us who need to go below deck and hide, while a crew of only about 6, including the captain, stays and navigates the ship through the fog. Seems dangerous to me, but other than that, it's been a pretty uneventful series of voyages.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we could talk a little bit more to the captain.
Yeah. Probably be best to get information straight from the source.
His name is Captain George Coots. Or is it
Yo.
Cutts?
Is he here right now?
He's not at the bar right now.
Not at the bar.
But
in
he
port,
is
though,
in
right?
Port Iguala still.
Alright. You know where we can find this guy?
Yeah, I could tell you where we're shipping out from.
Mm-hmm.
He tells you which dock that they're gonna be shipping out from and where the captain is usually stationed. He adds, I don't know where the captain stays on his leaves though.
We could look around.
Captain
Start off
George
with the
Cutts.
boat.
Alright, so there's one...
March around Iguala and be like, "Hey yo, captain!"
Alright.
Proof.
So in that case, so far you have a name, Captain George Cutts. If you want to ask him about anything, what would you even ask him about anyway?
More about the pirates and like what the legends are about, like what kind of things do they do to people that they find and stuff.
Well, keep in mind that the story goes that it's the captain's old crewmates that are in the fog haunting him. This guy didn't necessarily say anything about ghost pirates.
I mean, we know it's just like a bunch of like seamen. They're not all pirates, right?
Sorry, was that Sarah?
What this sounds like to me is he's probably like doing a deal or something that he doesn't want the younger crewmates to know about.
Yeah. Sweet, a little smuggling.
Like, I when he finishes his story, I turn to like one of the older sailors there and I say, well, that's a really interesting superstition, or I've never heard that one before. Is that something that any captain would,
Sailors all have their own eccentric superstitions. You gotta keep in mind that we're from all over the world and we usually take the superstitions of our homelands with us.
Where's Captain Coots from?
Captain Cutts or Coots. Depends on how fast I read it. This guy is not entirely sure, but he's only ever known him to hang around Iguala.
Does your captain often make you guys go down when he's seeing his old crewmates?
Well, it doesn't happen on every voyage. Maybe only one in every 6 voyagers or so, I'd say.
Is there like a specific day?
Does it happen in a certain spot?
Well, usually the fogs are when we're going and shipping down over to Erudities. It's not a very long trip between Iguala and Erudities, but there are some villages along the coast, the northern coast of Erudities, that are also spots for ships and whatnot. That's an especially foggy area down there, is just north of the mountains, I guess because of the climate there. And because of how that region was formed or something. I'm not exactly an educated man. These are just the things that I've heard the captain talk about. I've asked him, "Hey captain, why do we have to go down near where it's foggy down there anyway?" These are just the bits and pieces that he's told me.
Is that an area like near where the other sailors said that stuff was going on?
So very specifically, this kind of peninsula here gets a lot of fog.
Ah.
Yeah, normally a lot of the fogs are going to be more on the northern seas, and the southern seas are usually much more clear. But this part right here especially is foggy for some reason.
And that lines up with the foggy areas pointed out by the other.
Yeah.
Alright. So maybe I don't have any.
He did mention that the captain makes them go down specifically when there's fog.
Oh, alright.
Okay.
Do I have anything? Wait, hold up. Let me check something real quick. Should we meet up with this captain dude?
With Captain Cuts, or is there anything...
Cuts.
Is there anything for now that you've gotten a few stories out of people, is there anything that you want to try to ask people specifically about?
We need to meet up with Captain Cuts, to be honest.
What if we end up going in and being like, "Hey, why don't we join your crew?"
I could do some sweet fucking debates where I have my gun and cutlass on my what's it called, on my hip, the cursed ones. I'll go up to him and say, "A boss is waiting," and then I'll quickly disappear and see if that spooks him.
It's a debate.
Debates. I don't know.
Just-
I'm blanking out. I woke up at like 4 a.m.
It's just the word
I'm just-
bait, but with J in front of it for some reason. So just pretend the J's
You
not
got
even
baited.
there, I guess.
Debated.
Yeah, I don't know what the origin of it is, but...
Debate.
You got baited.
Okay. I don't know, my brother says it a lot.
You
Yeah.
said debates.
Debates.
Yeah. It's like the fucking esports equivalent of getting deked or juked. I guess.
Bamboozled.
Bamboozled, yeah. When you got debated. Anyway.
Lol.
I want to at least do that, like quickly disappear by tumbling away.
Yeah, find the captain and try to send him a cryptic message and see if he understands.
Yeah, and then see if he like rushes out, gets on his boat. We know
Alright.
where they put their boat.
Yeah, so you can find somebody who you assume is Captain Cuts, and just like go all up to him and be like, "Hey, yeah, boss is waiting." Flash his pistol, runs away, and then observe his
Don't
behavior
tumble
from
away.
afar.
Blow my horn facing upwards.
Fuck.
I guess I don't know. Can we ask what kind of cargo the ship that the guy is on typically carries?
Oh well, I'm not privy to all of it, but it's usually supplies for the villages along the Erudities coast and whatnot.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, well, I'm all out of ideas.
Well, is there anything that you want to ask anybody else at the bar about? Or any topic that you want to try to bring up and see if anybody starts talking?
Oh, just not even focusing on it, just like occasionally bring up the Orphan fellas.
Yeah, I was gonna say Orphan for sure.
When you bring up the topic of Orphan, you get a lot of like blank stares and some scoffs and not a lot of attention. You do, however, get one person a few seats down look over to you and say, "It's quite a grim topic, isn't it? No good for pub chatter, if you ask me." Mind you, there's no shortage of superstitions about sea cults among sailors. All that witchery doesn't sit terribly well with us Igualan folk, especially those who've ever had their, vessels tossed about by storm or by sea monster, I'll tell ya. Now, I actually did once hear a story from a friend of a friend, told me about how he and his crewmates were on some such expedition down south. Rather mundane one, if I recall, trading in fruits, I believe. And, well, while on shore leave, some of his pals may have had a bit too much to drink and decided to go absent without leave from the captain. My friend's friend was part of a party sent out to wrangle the drunken oafs and bring him back to the ship before it was time to set off. Now, they ended up finding all but one, and so they tried to retrace their steps on a bar crawl. According to him, the last bar he remembers seeing his mate at, there were some shady folks who were buying the whole group drinks. Of course, they couldn't say no to knocking back a couple on them. When my friend's friend returns to the bar, he does indeed find his crewmate. Of course, he tries to bring him back to where he belongs, but the man resists. Says he's fallen in with a new crowd and don't need the work no more. According to the story, the man just wasn't himself no more. Spoke without a hint of heart in his voice or human intelligence in his eyes. The worst part is, as my friend tells it, is what the man says as he leaves. He says to my friend's friend, he says, "My mother's calling me back to the sea where I belong." Then the man left with the shady characters who had liquored him up the night before. Chills you to the bone, doesn't it? That's the kind of talk that you
Damn.
get down south over in Erudities. So if you're looking up that kind of
Or
story,
be
that might
against
be a
that
good
kind of
place to
thing.
start. What was that?
I said, my mother warned me against drinking with strangers like that. I'm being facetious.
Ooh, sorry for bringing that up.
Yeah, we Igualans here are much more down-to-earth folk than the Erudities type.
Mhm.
All
Makes
those
sense.
mystics and quacks down there.
Quack.
Sorry, I'm not really feeling it tonight. I say something along the lines of, "Oh, we're traveled and we're used to hanging out with the Erudities folks, and you hear a lot of interesting stories about, you know,
Yeah.
sea monsters and things from the deep. We can't help but want to know more."
Watch out for,
What was that?
Know what to watch out for if there's sea monsters and whatnot.
Not
I
even just to
see.
watch out for, but just to know more.
I guess that would be a subject for the Erudities
Yeah.
fellers.
Oh,
So,
Your stomach.
Hello?
hi.
What was that?
I haven't touched my computer in a while, so just
Oh, okay.
Monitor.
I see.
Ah.
Okay.
screen reset. Too.
Yeah. Anything else? Any other topics that you want to try to bring up or no?
we can ask about our ship.
About a ship that went down.
Yeah. Have y'all come across any wreckages?
Do you remember what the ship was called? Do you remember? Can you tell us any details about what it was carrying or anything?
I don't remember what the ship was called.
I'll throw you a bone and say you just tell them what the ship was called, and what the expedition was and whatnot.
Oh, the jumbling jelly or
The
something.
Jumbling Jelly.
Weird like that.
Sure.
No, I don't think this one was a ship that you named.
Oh, okay. Well, it's called the jumbling jelly now.
All right, I see the Jumbling Jelly. Jumbling.
Yeah, me
Just
too.
having a little
Only on
jumble.
Wednesdays though.
Wrong.
Stays.
There you go.
Right, so let me just grab my proper notes here about the ship. Another sailor who doesn't look like he quite fits in with the others. He's a little more fancily dressed. He looks more like a clerk who's hanging out at the bar than a sailor specifically. He says, "Oh, goodness me. Another ship gone down around those parts. Oh, I tell you, it's a logistical supply chain nightmare is what it is."
Another ship, you say?
Yes, indeed. Over in the channels between Castides and Erudities, there've been a number of wrecks.
Have any of them ever been?
Well, it's not exactly like we have the ability to scour the sea floor. It'd be an air breathers.
You know, there's flotsam.
Oh, I suppose, yes, occasionally a barrel or two turns up.
I think there'd be more?
There have certainly been more lately within the last couple years.
Oh, sorry, I said more. I thought I meant more wreckage. Sorry, I didn't really have
no.
to.
Okay.
Anyway, even if this guy's baiting us, I'm taking the bait.
Yeah, so he just mentions that in the channels between Erudities and Castides, specifically, there have been a lot more boats being reported missing without a trace.
Right.
And he goes on to talk about how it's been incredibly horrible for his company and whatnot, and how he has so much more work to do organizing the supply chain and stuff.
What do you ship? What's the goods that you ship? Just out of curiosity. Might be a link to something, maybe.
Oh, well, mainly our business focuses on metallics, specifically more refined things, silvers, golds, minerals that are used for both the operation of machines and for creating various magic powders and dyes and whatnot.
Interesting. Didn't our boat also house some silvers and
Yes,
some?
your stuff had silvers. It was silver bars and alcohol. Specifically, silver bars that were mined in Croakwell.
Do you have any other friends that are business partners that also had their ships drop down in this route?
Well, the only others that I know aside from our own merchant vessels are just what's been reported. Some of our trading partners have had boats go down. I'd say that in a normal year, there's probably only a couple handfuls of such wrecks. We'll say maybe between a dozen and 24 ships end up going down.
Yeah.
From mysterious causes, ones that aren't taken out by pirates or what have you. You know, ones that are simply storm-tossed or taken out by monsters. But within the past 2 years, there have been over 100.
And a majority of them have been shipping like metals and stuff, I assume. Or has it been like random, like
I'd say by my reckoning, most of the ones that I know have been trading in metals. Yes.
Interesting. We're Funchy Crunch, by the way. We're looking into this.
Oh.
I'll hand them
Yeah, there you
our
go.
sweet fucking card.
Oh, I see. Yes. We've actually had dealings with some of your caravans before.
We're looking into it.
This is the first ship of yours that's gone down, then?
It is the first.
Yes.
Well, consider yourself lucky.
Yeah, we actually have a search party out.
A search party for the ship? Oh,
Yeah.
did you head over to New Pontes and get scavengers?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, best of luck.
Yep. Hopefully it yields some kind of result that'll be helpful for all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that case, let me know if you do find something.
Have you tried going to New Pontes to get
Oh no, that's well
Yeah.
out of my purview. I'm just handling the supply chain.
All right. I was just wondering.
Okay.
Alright.
Any other topics?
Let's see, any other topics we got, fellas? I don't think so, for now.
I think we covered everything.
I think we
Yeah, I
covered
can't think of
most
anything.
of
Oh, yeah.
everything.
Most of everything.
Anything else that you can think of before Sarah gets back? Or while we're waiting for Sarah to get back?
Oh.
The boats, we got the witches, not witches, the cult. Are they
Mhm.
witches or are they...
Yeah, witches is just a catch-all term for anybody who's practicing magic that's not institutional.
Alright. So yeah, we got the witches of Orphan, we got the ghost pirates, and...
The other thing is that keep in mind that cults usually don't call themselves cults.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the cult of Opidus.
Just like real life, all the religions are cults.
Yeah.
They're just recognized
My
cults.
boys.
But
My
like,
boys.
even in terms of what I meant is more like fringe organizations, like
Of course.
Yeah.
the cult of Scientology does not call themselves the cult of Scientology. They call themselves the Church of Scientology, etc.
Yeah.
3-viewer stream gets sued by Scientology. They have ears everywhere. But yeah, so
Well, we still gotta talk to our boy,
yeah, Benigno.
fuck, Benigno. But as of right now, I can't really think of anything.
Logan kind of speaks up and says, "Oh, I wonder if we could find any pub at all where they're serving cactus rum."
Oh, fuck, Cactus Rum, right.
Okay,
I thought that's why we were going to Benigno.
I thought we were like
doing
keeping
a
that
little
on the down low.
investigation would be also pretty good. Let me dress up as like some kind of guy who's
Shady dude.
some guy who's looks like he's done super withdrawal, makeup and everything.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna.
And I'm gonna be going
Pretend
to
like
each
you're
and every
addicted
pub
to it.
and like scratching my arm like a lot and being like,
Should Smalley accompany?
Please, I need cactus
not
rum for my
little-
child.
Yeah.
He's addicted to
No,
cactus rum.
We'll make
Uncle,
him.
no.
We'll make him old. We'll draw
Oh.
eye bags on him like Itachi.
Oh we could dress him up like an old halfling. Would people be able
Oh
to
my
fall
God.
for that? Is that racist if we dress them up? Like
Yeah,
halfling?
it is actually very specifically racist to get a human child and dress him up as a halfling. But the question is, do you care?
It's
We
like,
have an
what's
actual
it called?
halfling with us.
You
No,
do have an
no,
actual
listen.
halfling with you, yes.
That
Halfling
halfling
face.
doesn't have fibbing. But anyways, let's not do halfling. Let's just pretend that he is a tiny old man.
You're
You
a
know how
tiny
old
human.
people just shrink?
Yeah, you could be.
So-
We could just.
I mean,
try
he's
to dress
like-
you up as a tiny.
He's probably not that short anymore.
Yeah, exactly. So you'll have
He's like what, 12 now?
fuck,
It's fine.
I don't know.
I have a disguise kit. I'm proficient in makeup. So yeah,
Yeah, I
I
think he was.
dressed you
I
up as
think
a
he
little
was.
girl last time, so I reckon
Yeah.
I could dress you
I
up
think
as
Smalley was 4 years, 4 years younger than
old
Wally.
man.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so he's 12 now.
Damn, he's the same age as Wally.
As Wally when he started, yeah.
Oh man, I've drawn Aardbard with facial hair now. By the way, I'm gonna have that
oh,
done
no.
probably before
Oh boy.
the session ends.
Oh boy.
Okay, so let's get in here, Smalley.
Mhm.
Looking like some crazed drug addicts. Let's draw it.
Alright, so you just go up to the bar, and what do you ask them?
I'm gonna have an empty empty cactus a wine jug, sticker and like the symbols peeled off, but it's clearly cactus cactus wine. Empty
Alright,
bottle of
roll me a deception.
Where are you right now?
Or a performance check. What's that, Sarah?
What's going on right now?
You're
Before I go
you're
in.
looking around to see if any places sell cactus fruit rum.
Before I
Assist.
go in, I'm gonna bless myself in Wally or Smalley. All right, Smalley. Go.
Wait, do you have? I have a +9 in deception.
I have a +9 in performance, so we're gonna we're gonna
Holy
go in.
shit.
You both
We're gonna
have.
go hard.
I'm pretty sure both of you have performance proficiency too.
Yeah.
So you
You
can
know what,
actually make an
9.
assisted check.
My deception
Yeah.
is 6.
Like you could make an assisted performance check.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do
So
it.
it would be with advantage.
All right, so yeah, just coming in. Hey, you got some of the, a pointed ball or
Got a refill, basically.
yeah, just need a little refill. You know, where I could get some pointing with my head towards the bottle. I really need some.
Well, all right, there you go.
26.
So the guy looks at you and he says, "Well, you definitely don't look like one of Di Severio's cronies. If you were, you'd have to tell me." Benigno Di Severio. If you were, you'd have to tell me. That's the rules. So, just a couple of junkies, huh?
No, just let me know if you have any, please. No need to point and laugh.
I feel like we don't use that term here.
No, we don't have any. You're used to this stuff, so you must know that the official story is that Antonio's distilleries had an exclusive distribution deal on the rum, and since Antonio's behind bars, nobody in Canaan wants to touch the stuff, yeah? So why are you coming to a regular establishment like mine looking for it?
I've been in my house for like a year now, just drinking. I've run out, and I'm just trying to get some more. I just came out like a day ago. I can't find any. I'm losing my mind, man.
Now, alright then, if you want my opinion on the matter, then you'll have to give me a penny for my thoughts, or rather an amount proportionate to the amount of trouble I could get in by weighing in on the matter, but since you look desperate, tell you what, you got like 10 gold on you?
I have 10 gold. I have
I'll pitch in.
No, wait. Let me look. I have my grandma's ring.
Count.
My grandma's ring here. It probably costs a couple gold. It's the ring that I've had since session 1. No, what's it called? The Sigil Ring.
The signet
The
ring?
imaginary, the signet ring of the imaginary Duke.
That's real crackhead shit too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going real hard with it.
Too fucking real.
Jeez.
I'm not giving this guy money.
Yeah, he looks at it and he's like, I don't know if I could pay somebody to take this off my hands. You sure this
maybe
isn't
I
cursed?
can shake out something out of my pockets. Let me
I
check.
do know. I also have some coppers I could give you with that ring. Let me look. Like, I'll open up my boot, like start shaking coins and whatnot. Like a 1 silver, 2 coppers out of my
They
boot.
just clatter on the table.
Really desperate.
Alright, you bums. Here's my opinion on the matter. Now, don't quote me on this. This is off the books, but based on a few rumors that have circulated in my establishment, I'd say perhaps there's still a few places around that might carry some of Antonio's special cactus fruit rum if that's what you're looking for. See, the remainder of the stock in the production facility was seized by Benigno. But Benigno's not exactly perfect. In fact, I'd say Benigno's not exactly competent when it comes to keeping the criminal elements out of Iguala. Now, that stuff is rare. It means it doesn't come as cheap as it used to. Places with a limited stock could sell it for as much as 10 gold pieces a bottle. Now, on the other hand, if you're looking for an establishment that has a large stock of the stuff, or perhaps even produces the beverage in-house, you'll want to look for places that have it on the menu for cheap. You won't find any places like that here, but maybe if you had a boat and took it down to Aridides, you might find what you're looking for. Maybe you could find a job down there.
Thank you so much.
Hey, maybe if you go far down as Samaria, you could get yourself thrown into slavery. Wouldn't that be great? That place is far away from the Doge's influence. You might even find more of what you're looking for. Just my opinion, though.
Alright, thank you, good sir.
Thank you, good sir. I found this extra silver in my pocket. You can have it.
Alright, sir. Old bean.
Wait, is Wally disguised?
Smalley's
Yes.
disguised as an old man.
Oh.
I like beans. They make you fart.
Let's get out of here and take off this makeup. or we could just like wipe off our makeup right here in front of him.
And be like, you're under arrest.
Fucking no. I don't know, dude. The guy was nice enough to tell us.
And then give him 10 gold.
What in the fuck? I am getting texted at 11:16 p.m.
Oh fuck.
Imagine how, like, flexing it would be to just be like, "Oh, thanks, man," and just, like, throw him the tenner. Or tip our hats on the way out.
Fuck.
You'd be like, I'll never understand rich people. And their weird fetishes.
Oh shit.
That's good.
That'd be great. Okay, now let's keep delusion up. So
Yeah, just so nobody, like, talks about us.
alright, yeah. Alright, let's go see our boy. Do we still need to see Benigno? Or he could probably tell us if he'd caught any smugglers or anything. Yeah, get in some information on that before we head down to Aridides and
Okay,
Samaria.
so let me bring you over to Benigno.
Benigno's a good guy, right?
Good is highly relative.
Especially in Iguala.
Benigno's our friend, right?
You allied with Benigno to take Antonio down.
Oh, sweet.
Anyway, so you managed to get an appointment with Benigno after a couple days, staying in Iguala, searching around for rumors and whatnot. And Benigno greets you, brings you into his office, and says, welcome back, members of the Funky Crunch. What is it that I can help you with today?
We're on a.
Why are we here?
I don't remember.
Rum.
Yeah,
Figuring things out.
we're trying to get some information on rum. We might have some intel of some pirates, what's it called, ghost piracy that's going on.
I beg your pardon, ghost piracy.
Yeah, ghost piracy. Some ghost pirates are terrorizing the sea, and
Selling them on the black market?
You'll have to forgive me. Ghost stories are not something that is exactly in my purview. My concerns of late are significantly more material.
These ghosts are definitely like fucking around the sea, so we're
They're
trying
definitely
to.
material.
They're definitely material in some way.
I want to see Benigno again. I'm so confused.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Okay, so basically, what we're here for is we've got a bit of an issue. We're sort of following a few different leads. One of them was the fact that one of our ships has gone missing at sea at one point. Another is that we've got a client that came to us telling us about the Cult of Opidus. Orphan. Orphan. The Cult of Orphan, which is a group of witches that apparently exists to worship the monsters of the sea. Now, the reason why this man came to us is to come to ask us to take care of his patron, and his patron is a ghost pirate. Essentially,
I will stop you
turns out-
there and say that
yes.
this manner of business is something more that the Adventurers Lodge has historically taken care of. Keep in mind that I am a merchant lord.
Yes. Hold on. But let me just say
We're
that
getting there.
yeah, we're getting there. This is the setup. So there's all of this, and kind of
Or
working as a backdrop to that is the fact that the fucking cactus rum is back on the scene. Apparently, the witches have been offering it to people that have been defecting from the pirate ship in order to keep the patrons from, you know.
Then you believe
detecting-
this is a
yeah.
lead that is worth me looking into. I should perhaps send inquisitors to find any witches and bring them to trial.
So
just,
right now we're
we're-
investigating everything, and we want to see if like where they're getting their
I think it
They're-
would probably be beneficial to leave the witches be and maybe ally with them, because these ghosts are disrupting trade in the area. They're sinking ships. They're
You say
causing
this, but if
disturbances.
anybody is distributing the cactus rum again, then they would be going counter to my administration. Also, we should have control of the only facility that still produces it, so it is highly concerning that anybody is still able to get their hands on it.
Yeah, so right now I would say leave the witches alone, because right now they're kind of the only way out for all of these people that are trying to leave their patrons, which I think is still something that's worth kind of keeping around for now, for the greater good. For the greater good of the people that are trying to leave.
We can
but-
track who's distributing.
Yeah, tracking who's distributing to them, because apparently there might be some link.
So
between
you
the
are
cult and-
yourselves investigating, and what is it that you would request of me?
Keep a tighter security on where the what's it called?
Then in that
production
case, you
facility.
are simply informing me that there may be some who are managing to get their hands on cactus rum regardless of my edicts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Said that you have control of the only supply right now, right?
Yes, well, specifically we have shut down production and are guarding the facility.
Yes. Also, apparently there seems to be.
Guarding the facility
Sorry, what was
is in
that,
on
sir?
this, and you should let us investigate.
Sorry, go from the start again. The first part of your sentence got cut off for me.
I said maybe somebody employed in guarding the facility or working in the facility is involved.
I see. In that case, I will start an inquiry into this.
Additionally, it seems like there are places in Erudities that are selling the stuff and potentially producing it, which might be worrying, but we have some intel on that, and we're going to be investigating that.
I will, in that case, make sure to sanction some checks for any vessels that are coming in from Erudities. Do some searches to see if we can find any of the rum.
Yes.
We can track it down and track it. See, what I was thinking is we could find out like all is and follow them. If Benigno can I don't know.
Do you want
get
me
us-
to begin some kind of joint investigation venture with you?
Yeah.
I think checking the boats are doing some checks on the
Well,
boats are fine.
here is what I can do for you, since you have all helped me in the past. I can deputize your group, which would give you enough authority to perform searches for any vessel that is doing business in the Guala. I cannot grant you any authority in any other cities.
fine.
Oh, that's understandable.
Yeah.
I was thinking more of like an undercover thing.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
might. If it's like open public, then like it might hurt both of us.
Yeah, it might make everyone go even farther in, like, on the down low than they are now, and it might be even harder to detect these people that are distributing things.
But say if you could pass us off as like new workers.
I can deputize you. You are not necessarily under any obligation to let
To
people
go
know
through
that
with
you
any-
are
yeah.
deputized, even though they say that is the rules.
Sure, we're not any what?
You know, that is a common trick that criminals use, and I can't believe it, but some of my officers actually believe them, that we are supposed to tell them that we are actually officers. Bah, to that I say.
Okay, sorry. Just to be like flat, like straight out as a player here, I was more thinking he could get us like undercover jobs or something like that,
Jobs
Like-
as what?
like workers at the warehouse.
Or what's it called? Inspection.
Well, also, how much time do you guys want to go and spend at the Aracamosa
Yeah.
Oasis? Do you want to go all the way through the desert to get there again?
Or-
Is that where it is?
Yeah, that's the facility that was producing the cactus rum is
It's
I
the one
don't
that
think
we-
this one right here that you gotta go down
Yeah.
the river to get to.
I don't think we need to go there ourselves. I just request them to heighten security there a bit, like do
Yeah, basically just
more
tell them,
thorough
yeah,
checks.
somebody's
I thought we had like a way to go and like track down these people, like get to know them, see if there's any. I'm not thinking along the right lines, I guess.
probably not without going there in person, but at the very least, you've given him information that cactus rum is still somehow, one, getting made, and two, getting distributed somehow.
Still in circulation somehow.
Here's why you guys asked to visit the museum first.
I think we're good here. We could go to Aridity, then start looking for it there
Okay.
next. We did the main thing, which is warn them about it and also heighten security a bit.
Yes. I guess cutting off their supply is nice.
Okay, in that case, do you want to sail over to Arudities?
Yeah.
Bit confused, to be honest.
Oh,
Sorry, was that Sarah?
I'm like really fucking confused
As to what?
as to where the fuck we're going. Why are we going to Arudity?
They were
does the
selling cactus wine there, and there might be production happening there.
But right now we're just trying to find where they're producing it.
Hmm.
Well, not to mention, you have a bunch of other reasons to go to Arudities.
Yeah, there's also the fact that there's potentially more information on the cult of Orphan there.
I don't remember if you were BRB yet, but the one guy mentioned that one of his acquaintances, a friend of a friend, went on a bar crawl in Arudities and ended up
Well, that was
joining
in
some weird
Arudities.
group. Yeah.
I didn't catch that at all. I didn't catch that at all. There, support this happening.
Okay.
All right,
In that case,
all right.
there you go. It's only a day's trip over to Arudities.
Does Arudities have different music?
Yes. Welcome back to Arudities. Land of buff donkeys and buff wallies. Okay, so there's various facilities in Arudi similar to how there are in Iguala. It is a port town, so you can find lots of bars with sailors, if that's what you're looking for.
Don't know. Where should we start?
We could have our days repeat his act.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Logan mentions for you guys to remember what the bartender actually told you when you did that act to him. He said that some places are still selling the cactus rum.
But it's expensive.
Yeah, but it's expensive, so it wouldn't be produced at those places.
Depends
Yeah,
on the place.
They probably are getting it supplied somewhere else.
Yeah, he told you that if there's a place that's selling it for like 10 gold pieces, they're probably just selling off the last bit of hidden old stock they have. If you want to find a place that's actually connected to the supply chain of the stuff at all, look for somewhere where it's cheap.
Yeah, so we're gonna be doing that off stores and just going out when it's too expensive.
Okay, so roll me an investigation check.
I mean, or you
Right.
could laugh around and be like, hey, we're cheap stuff. Same act, but you're talking to like different people.
Yeah, so roll me an investigation for this, and I'll tell you what you find.
Nice.
Okay,
Give
so you
you
go around
assist.
to a few facilities. When you ask about the cactus rum at a few random bars, the response you get is usually along the lines of, "What? That tawdry swill that comes out of Iguala? No, you'll find none of that here. If you want some invigorating spirits, we have a new fortified brandy that'll send your sandals soaring. Only 5 gold a snifter."
Or
Do you want any of the fortified brandy?
You know, while we're here, we might as well.
Alright,
I'll get Ardbard to buy it since I'm pretending to be a
yeah.
junkie.
Yeah. It's very top shelf stuff. The folk in Erudities, they have significantly higher standards a lot of the time than the Iguala folk. So you don't usually find a ton of kind of bootleg stuff. You don't find a lot of moonshine and whatnot here like you would in Iguala and even Great Heart. Erudities specializes mostly in wines and brandies and a few of the more fancier rums.
Like what alcohol wizard anywhere where they infuse magic and alcohol, making the ultimate drink.
Now,
That sounds like a
most high elves, part of the institution, actually abstain from alcohol consumption.
because they get drunk really easily.
there's a market here, Wally, of making magical alcohol. If that isn't a thing yet, or a popular thing at least. Like my Sigil line. That's pretty magical.
Anyway, there are a few scattered bars you find that still carry the notorious cactus fruit rum. At most of them, your inquiries are met with a response along the lines of, oh, you're after some of that stuff, huh? Yeah, sure, we got some old bottles left of it. The supply dried up, there's been a bit of a demand from those who'd gotten hooked when it was common, so if you want a bottle, it'll run you a good 10 gold pieces.
Big stink about highway robbery. Nobody cares
You
about
can
their
get it down to like 9.
Goes down. Fuck.
Eve.
And then, finally, you arrive at a bar that is rather close by the docks. Down on the planks by the docks, basically, built into the basement of a store that sells, like, seafood, seashells, coral, and old knickknacks recovered from ocean wrecks. The bar itself is super easy to miss. It looks like it could have been a cellar for the store above, if not for the sign on the door that reads, "The Tide Pool Pub Downstairs."
Oh, I was waiting called the cellar.
So, What would you like to do?
Yeah, let's head in.
You want to head into the bar?
Me and Smalley,
Okay.
acting like old men.
Huh.
Wanting some cactus around, baby.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you enter the tide pool bar. You can just place yourselves in here. The Tide Pool Pub is a small place built into the rock cliff face below the store up above on the hill. The planks of the boardwalk leading up to the door are moist and moldy from the tide. Right now you can see a rocky beach below the boards, but it seems like when the tide comes up, it likely splashes through the cracks and up the sides of the building, sending water under the door. The wooden door opens with a heavy groan, like the sound of a ship churning in a storm. And when you enter the bar, all eyes are suddenly on you. The bar is populated with a small but diverse crowd. You can see men and women, humans, sea elves, a halfling, and even a minotaur. There's a total of 6 people in the bar when you get in. 3 of them seem to be staff, with a halfling standing on a stool behind the bar, an elvish woman hopelessly shining the damp tables, and a human man idling in the kitchen half-heartedly trying to unclump a barrel of salt. Another female sea elf and a human woman are sitting together at a table off in the corner, and the Minotaur leans against a support beam. It's unclear whether he works there, perhaps as a bouncer or as another patron. The halfling behind the bar waves you in and voices, "Oh, well, hey there! You all lost? How'd you find your way over to the tide pool? Not exactly bar crawl hours, is it? What can I do for you? Care for a drink? I'm afraid if you want something to eat, you'd be better off going upstairs, though. Jeffy here is in one of his salty moods again."
Anytime is bar crawl hours for me and my boy. Alright, yeah, and then we're gonna head straight to the bar.
Alright. So what brings you down to a salty little spot like this one specifically? We only ever catch sailors here. You do a lot of sailing? Oh, myself, I love the ocean.
Yeah, I can say we do quite a bit of sailing. We could, we're looking for some, I pull out the bottle of cactus wine rum.
He goes quiet for just a sec.
It's like under my jacket, so only really he could see it.
Well,
We drink it on our journeys,
now.
but we've gone dry.
Oh.
We don't get very many people asking for that drink by name, and out-of-towners too, huh? Well, I'm sure you know this, but Iguala's legislation on the stuff doesn't apply down here in Erudities. We've managed to get our hands on a lot of old stock of the stuff that people were, throwing away to cover their own arses, and, well, we don't want to just pour away our investments, so we've been trying to sell the stuff on the cheap to at least make our money back. It's not bad stuff either, honestly. It's probably one of our more popular drinks. Well, it's also the cheapest drink to knock down by volume. Tell you what, since you seem to have such a discerning eye, how about you get 2 rounds of the stuff for the price of 1, eh?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright then. That'll be 5 coppers for 2 rounds.
Yeah, let's do it. Come on,
Oh,
Smaller.
yeah.
Smalley.
Wally does have like magician tricks to like get it not in his mouth.
Oh, well, Smalley, everyone's watching. You gotta drink with me. It's all part of this. This was a whole long ploy for our day to drink with one of the Wallies.
It's just a ploy for our days to get an underage boy drunk.
I had to get drunk with his boy. These are my boys.
Okay, so, yeah, who else wants to join over at the bar? Logan says, hey, we best not walk in with every single person's sidekick and
Yeah.
everything.
That's why it's only me and this small boy.
Yeah, does anybody
dressed
else
up as old men.
want to
Yeah,
join
even
in so it can be a bit more of a party?
I'll stick
Even
Iskra in
older
there.
man.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright,
so we
Iskra,
got
get over here,
Iskra,
drinking with us too.
Smalley, Ardeus. Does Yax want to join in or no?
I'll wait outside nearby in case there's trouble.
Okay,
Okay.
in that case, I'll bring
So what do
Logan
you
in
call the
with you.
stuff down here? Because we're from Aguala, so we don't know the customs.
Sorry, what was that?
So you say that nobody asks for it by name. What do you call the stuff down here?
Oh,
we're from Aguala,
just
so...
cactus fruit rum.
Oh. But that is the name,
Yeah.
is it not?
So he's saying that a lot of people don't end up asking specifically for it. I think I layered the oh wow, I layered the entire background on the token layer by accident here.
Oh.
There we go. Yeah, because it's really only a hot item in Iguala.
Mm.
So
That's a
we
surprise.
we didn't we never used to get very many folk who would specifically come seek it out. It's not exactly to the tastes of Erudity's folk. You know, all those hoity-toity types with their wines and whatnot.
Say a word?
Could you imagine going to a bar and asking for a glass of wine? Only in Erudity's. Also, one sec. I'm gonna be right back real quick.
Mm.
Start thinking of things that you wanna talk to this guy about.
Okay. So I guess we could probably ask if there's any production of it happening around.
Yeah, in a very subtle way. We could talk to each other using my telepathy. By the way, I have that now that I'm level 2 at what's it called? Mystic. I could talk to guys with my head.
What the fuck?
Without being too suspicious. Or without using a bonus action. It's a free action. It's just talk action, I guess.
Hmm. Yeah, we could definitely be like, oh yeah, you know, like, we really missed the stuff and all that, so, you know, we were wondering if this is just, like, all that's gonna be left, or if there's anyone else that's, like, making it.
Any way to get any more before we run it dry?
Or attempting to make it.
Or like, we're decided that we're businessmen, you know? There's a real call for this kind of thing, and
Alright, I'm back.
decided to turn ourselves around and we become businessmen.
Okay, so
Turn
while
ourselves
you're
around.
while you're enjoying your round of the stuff, I'll give you a chance to interject before the bartender goes into any small talk.
Here we go with those.
Yeah, so, I mean, I guess we could probably see if there's any kind of, like, production. Yeah, so... How do I word this? You know, there is a lot of demand for this kind of thing in Iguala, though.
Is there now? Has it been that crazy since the production facility shut down?
Oh, it's been mad. You know? It's a shame that they had to shut everything down because so many people missed the drink. It was kind of a cultural staple almost.
Ah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, we just got old stock from a bunch of people who were getting rid of it after it got outlawed in Iguala.
There's no other place that makes it?
Well, not as far as I know. Wasn't it just the one facility?
Huh.
Antonio's Distillery. And everybody knows that Antonio is behind bars now, so all of his signature drinks are off the market.
A shame,
Yeah.
really.
I was hoping that there might be, you know, an opportunity for a comeback.
Like someone who was working on it probably had information and wasn't at the scene when everyone got, you know, jailed.
Maybe we could start selling the stuff. I don't know.
I
Strike it
see.
rich.
You want to start selling the stuff, so you weren't just looking to drink.
Oh, we were
Oh,
looking to
both?
drink. We're just drunk right now. But also, I'm sure there's some money in that now
Yeah,
that I
we're
really
doing
think
some
about
drunk business. Yeah.
it. The best
The best-
kind.
I see. Well, that's certainly not expected. And of all the places to end up, you end up here at this shady little bar.
The only
It is.
place
It's in
that
the shade
wasn't-
of. It's in the shade of the mountain. That's why I mean by shady. By the way,
Oh, I see.
nothing weird goes on here.
I see.
Yeah.
Of all the bars in Iguala, this is the one you end up at.
We tried a few other ones, but they were trying
Yeah.
to take our entire life savings for a cup of that stuff.
Oh, no kidding. I'm almost wondering if we should take it off the shelves if other people like you are gonna start flocking here. I don't know that we have the staff to handle that.
I won't keep it a secret.
We won't tell more for us.
Yeah, more for us.
Anyway, like I had mentioned, we just bought people's old stock of the stuff that they were getting rid of. So it's not like we're connected with a supplier.
Darn. Let us know if you ever find someone that makes the stuff, cause that'd be real swell, you know. That kind of breaks my heart to know that this might be the last time I drink it.
Well, sure. If you're ever around Erudities, maybe just don't go spreading it around that we have some. I'm sure you're decent folk, but those Inquisitor types from Iguala tend to be quite disruptive.
I'll
Do
be
the Inquisitors come by this area?
Well, they're not.
Content-
Yeah, they're not necessarily acting as
Yeah.
as authorities so much as they're acting as like heavies, basically. They're basically just
alright.
acting like mafia thugs when it comes down to it, being like
Alright.
yeah. Because keep in mind that Iguala, it's not like the government situation there is that things are run by the Merchants Association, specifically headed up by the Doge, who is the biggest merchant mogul. So the way they operate is just kind of according to their cabal's regulations. Just whatever they think will benefit Iguala economically the most. So their agents are usually basically mafia thugs when it comes down to how they operate.
Was there ever like an announcement as to why it was banned?
As far as I know, it just had to do with them putting Antonio behind bars.
No, like
No.
I say that out of character.
Oh.
Say it in character.
Because in character, I wanted to be like, rumor has it that stuff has mind-numbing properties.
Yeah, so it was
That's all alcohol.
made
Are they so-
yeah. It was made public that the stuff is more harmful than regular alcohols.
Hmm. I see.
Yeah, but it's not the only thing that people stopped being able to sell when Antonio was put in prison. Basically, anything that has Antonio's branding on it, you're not allowed to sell in Iguala.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So where'd all that alcohol go?
That's the question, isn't it?
Huh.
It'll be all with me. Like old personal stash.
So,
Oh, fuck. Alright, guys, we're on a new one.
if you want to find information about that, Benigno actually did make a show of getting a lot of casks of Antonio's fine alcohol, and to kind of be like the era of Antonio is over, he ended up making a show of pouring a bunch of it into the sea.
Hmm.
Oh boy,
A lot of
that would have been the best time to make my Sigil wine.
But
Okay.
the amount that he dumped, if you ask an expert, is clearly not anywhere close to the amount of alcohol reserves that Antonio would have had. So Benigno probably rebranded a lot of it and started selling it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Maybe just like Benino's in the end behind it because hey, it's profitable. Just
That being
not
said,
Antonio.
that doesn't necessarily mean that Benigno himself is selling cactus rum, considering
Yeah.
the properties that it has and the far-off facility and whatnot, and what Antonio is using it for, specifically to make willing slaves, and that being what brought Antonio down. You doubt that Benigno would immediately just jump into the slave trade.
He knows we'd kick his butt if he did.
Also, Benigno is not the same as Antonio, even though when it comes down to it, he is a merchant lord. Benigno doesn't seem to have the quirk that Antonio does, where he wants everybody to love him.
Yeah.
Love me.
Alright.
Okay, so
Benigno
I
never
don't
got
know,
Benigno never got rejected by Sheila.
you know who didn't get rejected by Sheila?
Sheila never had
shit.
anything to do with him.
You know who
Molly.
didn't get rejected by Sheila? This guy.
You guys remember that was a whole thing where Antonio had written an opera about a sea elf woman? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now this
Oh, boy.
fucking 12-year-old's gonna go in and steal his sweetheart.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I guess he can channel into small talk if he wants.
So, do you have any other interests other than obscure, forbidden rums?
Ghost stories?
Ghost stories?
Ghost stories! Yeah. We start retelling some ghost stories that the other people told us in the other bar.
Okay.
But like here, as if they were our own.
One of the one of the other bar patrons speaks up, specifically the human woman back here over at the table who has her arm around this sea elf lady. What?
Fucking spider just came down right in front of my face.
Yeah, that happens to me like every stream.
Spider-Man.
But yeah, so somebody speaks up and you look over to the table in the corner where this human woman with an eye patch has her arm around this sea elf lady. And she speaks up and says, "Oh, you're interested in ghost stories and such, huh? I hope it's purely an academic interest. You don't want to get involved in matters where your soul's on the line so casually. And I should know.
What do you mean by that?
Occultism and the debunking of occult practices is actually my area of specialty." Sorry, this is I should say this is the sea elf talking right now.
Ah.
The one who has the human's arm around her. The human interjects and says, You'll have to forgive my my dear Lyra here. She tends to rant about this kind of thing."
Oh.
And then Lyra continues and says, "Seeing as Erudities is known as the City of Magic, there's many who would take advantage of the people's lack of knowledge on the study, so being a magical researcher focusing on exposing the lies of cultists and mystics is actually quite a high-demand job, you know. Anyway, there are plenty of mystics out there who would conjure spooky nonsense to try and tell you your soul's possessed or what have you. Truth is, there's actual entities out there who will keep your mortal bodies and minds and make slaves out of you if you contact them."
Oh, such as something to watch out for.
You know, the shadowy entities known as demons or devils, they're truly the worst of the worst. Any story you hear about ghosts, say, ghost ships, haunted ruins, if the stories have any truth to them, and you can be sure that it's an infernal demon behind the phenomenon. I'm sure you're aware of stories of how a demon will
I
enter
do.
into a contract with a mortal, offering them power in exchange for something, usually something vague like your soul or what have you.
We ran into a few, yes.
Yeah,
Oh.
I ran into a dude who had to like pee on a monkey's grave or something.
No, it was that he had to bring a pound of monkey meat.
Oh, close enough.
He didn't pee. Oh, first of all, monkeys don't have graves. Second of all, how does the demon benefit from him peeing on a monkey's grave?
I have no idea.
Monkey carcasses. I don't
Hey,
fucking
Biggie.
know.
How's it
Demons
going?
are weird, so, you know.
Obviously, he wanted the monkey meat as a snack.
That's weird.
It's his favorite food.
Bruh.
Is specifically 1 pound of monkey meat a year.
Oh man.
You could ask for so much more.
There's not a lot of monkey meat out there. It's a
Jeez.
delicacy.
I forgot what was offered to me for my friend's freedom. I don't remember what it was. Fuck, what was it?
What are you even talking about here?
The contract demon. He tried signing a contract with me a while back.
Yeah.
to-
My friend met a demon once. Wink, wink.
maybe a couple.
Well, make sure not to make any deals like that with anybody, because those deals without fail end with the mortal contractor becoming a slave to the retainer. If you've heard of ghost ships having ghostly crews as zombies or skeletons, you can be sure that those unfortunate souls were once contractors with demons. Now, from a purely academic perspective, the notion of gaining otherworldly knowledge from a powerful being is tempting, I'll admit, but when it comes to choosing a patron for these arts, whatever you do, stay the hell away from demons. Pick something less sinister, less like a primitive squid god from beyond the cosmos or something. Those are usually a lot friendlier.
I see.
By the way, Smalley will recognize a lot of her attire as being, like stuff that you would see folk from the actual institutions at Erudity's wearing. So she's definitely part of the, like, academic circles of the University of Eru.
She's just, what's it called? Taking a little vacation due to what we've done, or what Wally's friends have done.
Yeah, she's definitely off official work right now.
Fucking A.
Anyway, the human who's there with her speaks up after that and says, "See what I tell you? She just rants, doesn't she?"
No, it's quite interesting. I didn't know any of this stuff.
Yeah, she likes to
How
get
do
wound.
contracts work
Well,
with demons?
well, I've told you all that I can responsibly tell you.
Well, it's not like we're looking for them.
Yeah, what are some telltale signs we could look out for? There is a demon, and not a super cool squid thing.
Well, wanting your soul is certainly a start. Why don't you pick up a book? I'm sure you've been around the Library of Eru.
What if
Big
we can't
words
read?
are-
We are just sailors.
Oh, there is a very magical air about you. You are definitely not illiterates. Especially the old one, and the other old one, and the other old one. Logan looks down at himself and is like, maybe I should have come better dressed for the occasion. With all of his, like, glasses and monocles all over his person.
I really
This guy
thought,
can read. He's just too much of an asshole to read out loud. The old
I
poop.
legitimately thought you referred to all the people in our dais' head.
Oh.
Oh boy. It's not a contract. We live, like, in peace with each other.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what our day thinks.
You know,
Oh.
housing situation.
Also, you finally have some names. Where's the text here? So, this one here, you now know that her name is Lyra.
The elf?
Yep.
The sea elf?
Yep. How do I stop text? Wow, the text tool in this sucks.
Oh yeah.
Now there's just gonna be this text box here forever. Oh no, there, it's gone. Okay, so yeah, this one's Lyra. I don't know where to put that so you can see it well.
I mean, like the empty space, the empty void.
You
Or
can
that
Oh, it's
recolor it.
off. Yeah, it's off map.
Yeah, it's right in front of her. There you go. That works.
Here, I'll just put that there. So Sea Elf, you know, is Lyra. There's two Sea Elves here. There's the one waiting the tables here, and then there's Lyra here. Anyway, so the human woman speaks up, and she says, Lyra here keeps telling me to be careful, too, as though I haven't spent nearly my entire life dealing with danger and darkness. So you want to hear some real ghost stories, then, and not that academic crap?
I'll listen to that, too.
Out a healthy blend.
Well, how about this one, then? Here's one from my time as a mercenary dungeoneer, working for an expeditionary company up in Karemios.
Oh.
So our group
Which
was
company?
exploring... she gives you some name. It's not a name that you've heard of. They've probably disbanded before you guys even started. Our group was exploring in the mountain range up by North Castides. We were heading to the border where the plains meet the forest, based on rumors that there was a safe way around the mountains to the north. Well, just before the river that cleaves the mountain range in two. You know the area, yeah? Yeah. Well, we end up getting thrown off our path thanks to a faulty map, and we end up at a river near where it meets the uncharted oceans, and I'll tell you, I'll never forget what I saw that night we decided to camp out by the riverside. I was woken up by our scout, little gnomish fella, who told me that they saw some strange lights over the reedy river, and so I go with a few comrades to investigate, in case it's a sign that there's some monster about. And I did indeed see some colorful lights hovering above the river in clouds of smoke, darting around to and fro. That wasn't the part that haunts me. Below the lights, I could see the river, illuminated in the lights, and in the river I could see the creeping undead. There were bodies, most like skeletons, with flesh rotting off them, cast in that eerie rainbow of lights. They were walking in the river, plodding through on some journey out into the open waters to the east. To this day, I have no idea what to make of what they were doing, but there was a horde of what must have been dozens, if not hundreds of them. I was so transfixed that I simply watched them until they disappeared, and when they did, the lights that were shining down on them, you know what they did? Those smoky orbs of light simply took off into the sky, like slowly ascending birds. Never saw them again. We ultimately decided to call that expedition a failure, as that entire area was sure to be cursed. Never went up there again, myself. Not keen to either.
You pointed at a map.
So you could avoid it, technically.
So the area that she's talking about is over by here.
Over here?
Yep, this is the specific river she was talking about.
Wait, I can't see.
Right here.
I need to zoom out more.
Basically, where we
Oh,
went
I
up
see it.
towards the north. Yeah.
Yeah, so she mentioned that she saw a bunch of ghostly rainbow lights illuminating the river, and a procession, a parade of skeletons just plodding through the river, going out to sea.
That sounds cool. We should go and try and find them and watch them and take pictures.
Yeah.
Could be a
Near
new.
that area. Yeah. I was mentioned, like, we've been near that area before. We crossed up into the...
We're close.
What's it called? Bastard Wastes?
Yep. The entire forest area up there seems to have some kind of strange darkness around it. Like that was where the one unicorn died.
Mm-hmm.
That was where the unicorn was telling you, yeah, there's some serious, like, bad mojo here. It's also where you ended up finding the one Karemian outpost, where you had the lonely one. And
That we all
also
hugged.
where you've seen the giant three-legged crow.
Three-eyed
Yeah.
crow, you mean?
Three-eyed crow. I forget if it was three-legged. I need to check my notes.
Kick. I think you were just looking at the big evil chicken too long.
You know what? It could fucking be. I may have actually conflated the two in my head.
Yep.
It's probably a four-legged crow, honestly. But I'll figure it out. It definitely at least has 3 eyes.
Happens our death after he keeps messing with this radiation horn.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
So that's the
So,
story.
apparently there have been a lot of disappearances off the coast of Erudities. Just a lot of people reporting ghost ships and everything like that, and, we sail too, and, unfortunately, some of the people that have gotten, that have gone missing, at the very least, have been friends of ours. Is there any way to get anyone back from a contract like that?
From a contract, you think your friends were contacted by demons, and demons brought their ship down? I'm sorry?
I mean, maybe, because that seems to be what the word is. A lot of, ghost ships and stuff. There's been word of one ship in particular that has just been, going to certain areas that have gotten particularly foggy around the coast. And for some reason, they just continuously go through that area. We don't know what's happening there either, so there's a lot of rumors going around, and yeah.
The bartender speaks up again and says, "Yeah, they say the seas have been getting more dangerous of late for sure. Of course, merchants and governors will try to tell you that it's thanks to an upsurge of sea monsters attacking ships. Never thought it to be demons."
Yeah, is there any way to perchance stop this epidemic of
Well, you're...
sinking ships and such?
This lady's what's it called? A teacher or professor of.
She's a researcher, but specifically her area of expertise is debunking mystics who claim to have magical abilities.
All right. Okay.
Maybe we can hire some adventurers to go and take care of it for us? Maybe there's some knowledge we can pass on to them?
You kind of look around the bar waiting for a response, and you get various things. Lyra says, "Well, I'm kind of caught up with my work at the moment," and the one who has her arm around her, who introduces herself as being named Gail, Gail, says, "Oh, my adventuring days are a little past me now at my age."
Then perhaps you would at the very least know something that can assist?
I would say that's something that you would want to take up with the Adventurers Lodge. Sorry, the Explorers Lodge.
I see. Aren't they, like, our, fucking competition?
What, the
Sorry,
Explorers
I'm
Lodge?
Yeah.
No.
No? Okay.
No, they're your group, the Funky Crunch, is specifically, like, registered with them as an expeditionary group.
Oh, true, because I remember that there was someone else that was, like, specifically, like, that we might need, but then they were like, oh, sorry, we're gay. Was it the Lyceum? No, it wasn't the Lyceum. It's some other group, I don't fucking know. Whatever, anyways. I see.
You know, the Explorers Lodge is basically who runs the city of Karemios.
Yeah.
For demons, is there any way to end a contract with a demon?
Well, if the contract is violated, usually there's a penalty and the contract ends after that. For example, let's say your contract was to... Well, that would also be the obvious way out of the contract, would be to kill the other contractor.
They don't just despawn?
It's tricky. It's tricky with demons, because oftentimes killing a demon does not put an end to it. It simply sends them back to hell, and they'll usually be back and incredibly angry. There are rumored to be ways to kill a demon for good, however. Though, of course, many of this is conjecture. Demonology is still a very, very new field of research, you see.
I see.
But, like I said, why don't you pick up a book? The Library of Eru should allow you access, considering your all clearly scholars.
This bitch. Sniffed.
Sniffed.
Hobo and a fellas.
Yep.
Hmm. At least we're all in disguises.
Alright. I'm not sure what to ask anymore, fellas.
The bartender actually continues on his tangent that he was on earlier about the seas being dangerous, just to make small talk. He says, "What do you think of the rumors that there's an upsurge of sea monsters attacking ships lately?
Oh, they're definitely true.
Talking.
You think so? What have you seen sea monsters attacking? Have you dealt with sea monsters before?"
Well, there's definitely a lot of things happening, a lot of missing persons and such, and it's not necessarily, it's not really, weather conditions that are doing it.
I don't
Otherwise,
know
we just
about
have-
that. I think the idea that monsters are suddenly attacking ships in much bigger numbers these last 2 years is a big pile of seagull shit all over the poop deck.
Yeah, what makes you say that?
Well, let me put it this way. With the breaking up of Antonio's fleet, right, there's a whole bunch of freshly chartered boats out there with amateur crews taking over for all those who are imprisoned. They're making easy prey for other vessels, that's what's going on. All the talk you hear is sea creatures attacking boats? It's unfathomable. Not even a leviathan would attack a ship unprovoked, you know? What do people think, that they eat wood or something? They got no reason to attack a vessel, plain and simple. You know what? To make matters even worse, big hunting expeditions have been getting sent out to search for sea monsters that supposedly sunk ships. I feel sorry for the poor beasts sometimes, being hunted like that for no reasons. Leviathans aren't like fish, where they got barely any sense or feeling. They're more like whales. Maybe even more intelligent than whales. They certainly got emotions and ideas, if you've ever heard the way they sing.
And the boats that have been, what's it called?
I'm seeing a conspiracy right here.
That have been gone missing have been holding, like, precious minerals, after all. Not like food or anything, I don't think. I mean,
Some of
wine.
them have been carrying food, but the majority has been precious
Majority, yeah.
metals.
Yeah, so, like, out of character. So, like, conspiracy I'm seeing is, like, we got precious metals used for, like, refinement and this and that. Monsters are being blamed. They're being hunted. And then what happens with the bodies? It probably all goes back to the gold works and all those.
I think my boy's being suspiciously, what's it called? Compassionate for these sea monsters.
Yeah,
fellas.
a lot of monster sympathy.
I'll relay that to you guys through my what's it called? My brainwaves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sort of see what you mean.
Perhaps there's some.
Oh, yeah, right. The bartender, by the way, introduces his name. He's called Eagles. Egels. Okay, what color can I make this text to make it show up good? I'm gonna go with
The
red.
obnoxious green.
So this is Eagles. Does that work okay?
Yeah,
Probably would have
Eggles.
been better black, but it's fine. It's good.
I
Eggman the Destroyer.
all right.
And then this was.
Speaking of sea
Gale.
monsters, there's a weird fascination I have with them. They're pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, you think so, do you? I mean, purely from, a poetic perspective. I've been a sailor for a while. I'm finally settling down, starting my own pub and whatnot, but occasionally I'll have been out there, and I have had close contact with leviathans and whatnot, and I'd heard their songs, just singing out there on the waves. They were gentle, beautiful even.
I've never I've never been able to get that close to one before. And
Well,
I did.
I wouldn't
I
recommend
remember
you go looking
Yeah.
to get close to one. Better off to leave such things undisturbed. But
hear
do
the
you
music,
do you
you're very
have
lucky.
do you have any particular interest in you know the way that Leviathans live and whatnot?
Yeah, can you tell me more about them?
Well, I'm not exactly an expert, more like an amateur enthusiast, I'll say.
He wants to fuck one.
Oh no, we go inside of the room. It's like just a bunch of outfits. Like, oh my
But what if
But,
the Leviathan was a girl?
Actually, I'm part of something of an organization. You could say we're advocates for the most important wildlife of the Canaan Sea, that being massive sea creatures like leviathans and anything else that could be classified ignorantly as a sea monster. We're interested in protecting the balance of nature and society when it comes to matters below the sea. You know, ethical fishing and whatnot.
Rights activists.
Maybe that's going a bit far. More like preservationists.
Fucking Greenpeace out here.
PETA?
It's like the Monster Hunter group. You know, they're not hunting monsters; they're just relocating them.
Y'all seem pretty interested in such things. What are your personal policies on how to keep the conditions of the sea? Do you share my
We
opinion?
used to help in Finnegan. There are some dinosaurs coming down way too close.
Don't give off
south.
any identifying stories.
No. We're just some random dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
we
mean,
help
I guess you
out-
can say we heard that like so and so did so and so, and we agree with that.
Yeah, we helped out a bit, a couple for like a couple
No,
years.
don't say we helped. Fuck.
No. I helped out a bit for a couple years. I was a part of that crew.
Really?
Yeah, helping out, bringing land animals up north, and then I got into the sea. I've enjoyed the sea more than I do the land. So hearing about this preservation is really interesting to me for sea animals. I didn't know that they were being hunted down like this.
I've heard of
Or
all the
as
stuff
much.
that they do with land creatures, but I never thought about the sea creatures. Mostly, it's been fishing and such more small scale things that I've come to know of, but not necessarily things that are about like larger creatures.
Your group
like
seems
leviathans.
pretty well connected. You say you're merchants?
Entrepreneurs.
Oh my god, no! Stop!
We didn't even say it all. I'm just here as like my own person, my own bystand. Not
Well,
with you two.
I hope it not impertinent to ask, but our group is rather small and finances are rather tight. If you have an interest, perhaps you could consider maybe leaving a donation.
That'd be nice.
What's the group called?
What's your
Our group is known as the Children of Orphan, named after the old sea god Orphan who protects the Canaan seas. Well, you might hear different from some cultures, especially those living in New Pontes. It's a cultural difference, let's say, since those New Pontes folks are sea hunters. You know, they rely mostly entirely on food and products gathered from sea life. That's why they hate having sea creatures too big and powerful for them to deal with around, and had to create mythical heroes like Burdock to justify their hunting of sea monsters. Well, it's stories like that which have harmed Orphan's reputation as Mother of the Sea. But if you ask me, I'd say Orphan is more the equivalent of a life-giving goddess like Briona. Well, there's a lot of us who think the same, and we've all kind of come together to form something of a company that operates out of a little village we've built. Of course, because our goals are considered harmful to those venturers who see the Canaan Sea as nothing more than a big pot of gold, we've had to stay on the secretive side lest we fall prey to privately hired privateer thugs or persecution. I'm sure you can all understand that.
Yeah, I can see that, especially in Portuguela.
Yes, those
Very
running boats
Yeah.
across the ocean for trade, warfare, monster hunting, fisheries. They're they're all quite opposed to our group's stance on how sea monsters are precious and essential to the environment of the Canum Sea.
Are the other patrons a part of this? Nah, right?
What was that?
Are the other patrons a part of this, or is it just Eagle?
Are you asking that, like, in character or out of character?
Out of character.
You don't know.
Yeah, we'd love to, what's it called? Help you fellas out with donations and whatnot. Can,
Yeah. But
can you
first,
show
I
me
kind
how-
of want to know a little bit more because I don't want to give
Yeah.
money to something I don't know anything about.
Yeah, well, I want to see your operations and how you do things. If it's something like up north in Finnegan, how they do things, very efficient. I want to see how well you guys.
Well, you must understand that we like to keep things a little close to the chest just in case we're dealing with, you know, inquisitors from Iguala who think that we're treading on their business and whatnot. Would you perhaps be interested in joining leagues with the likes of us?
Of course.
You know, that would mean that a lot of places up in Iguala you might not be able to show your face again if it got out that you're among our number.
I'd say that's fine.
Are you that dedicated to the cause of protecting the balance of nature that you'd go that far?
There's no nature.
Is this
in
a verbal contract?
Oh, I wouldn't say anything as fancy as that. Just getting a sense of you folk to make sure that you're good-natured. Oh, internet, no, please, internet.
Oh man.
I feel like these people are like.
Wait, hold on, stream might be going down. Oh,
Uh-oh.
please stay up. Ah, it stayed up, thank God.
Nice.
Oh,
But they worship Chernobyl.
I don't think you gotta worry about Portuguala. If we're able to get what's it called? The sea what's what was it? Shit. If we're able to inform them about like sea creatures and like how to avoid them more properly, they'd probably be more appreciative rather than having to waste resources.
well,
You know.
The only
blasting.
thing about that is that collecting parts from sea monsters is something of an industry in itself. Their bones, their bodies, and various things that are produced within their bodies have been used to make technologies and goods like perfumes and magical implements. So even if there are those who would steer clear of sea monsters based on your advice, there are certainly those who are very specifically gunning for the parts of sea monsters, monster slayers, and what have you.
I'm like the direct opposite to everything.
Huh?
My Ranger Conclave.
Yeah. I mean, considering that sea monsters are also usually monstrosities and aberrations.
Yeah.
I'm cool with it.
It's character growth.
Oh, God.
Learn to love your enemies, Cryo.
See, I already have had character growth. Because, like, oh, all monstrosities bad. Okay, maybe harpies aren't so bad. Maybe these other ones are okay too.
So monstrosities bad until they have tits.
Yes.
You know, technically Olivier is a monstrosity, depending on the
Yeah.
rule source.
Too bad he
Minotaurs
doesn't
are...
have tits, I guess.
What was that?
Said it's too bad he doesn't have tits, I guess.
I mean, he does have tits. They're just manly tits.
Yeah. I don't discriminate.
Minotaurs and centaurs, depending on the rule book, are either humanoids or hybrid humanoid monstrosities.
You can give his pecs a little squish. Booba.
Stuff like perfumes and bones and skills could be replicated with something else, not what's it called? endangering species and whatnot.
Yeah. I don't know about joining anything this far into my lifespan. But
I'm ready
I
in
do
like
respect it.
5 different things to put him right there, buddy.
God. Well, Godspeed.
Always Sunny credits plays. The group joins the cult.
Ardaeus joins another cult.
Even
Joining
Logan
another
is
cult.
like, I am kind of fascinated in seeing how things run in this place from the inside. It's not like we'd be signing over our souls or anything, right?
Yeah.
Would you?
Steel Leviathans are cool.
I mean, are you all right with joining something before knowing what it is?
Well, let's learn a bit more about it
Yeah,
first, and
we're
then
gonna
we'll
learn a bit more before.
Yeah.
But I want to learn. That's why I'm gonna shake this dude's hand.
Oh, well, if you're really
I know the
keen
consequences,
on allying with our organization, there is one last thing for it. We have kind of an initiation ritual.
Get hazing
Oh
time, fellas.
fuck. Ardaeus is gonna get his ass fucked.
Oh shit.
Well, it's nothing too ceremonial. The higher-ups and elders would have you perform all kinds of pomp and circumstance and whatnot, but we play a little more fast and loose with the rules around here. What we
I'm
do
not
to
gonna
welcome
get diddled
newcomers
by it.
in is we throw a hell of a party and get absolutely shipwrecked on this beautiful cactus
fuck!
fruit rum.
Ah shit.
And then once we're good and sloshed, we sail over to the compound on Jeffrey's catch boat and make ourselves known to the elders. So how about it then? All rounds of the stuff are on us from tonight on.
Hell yeah, let's fucking do it, baby.
Oh.
Oh my god, they're trying to destroy Ardaeus' brain.
Yeah, get
I
on
mean-
the table.
He's probably already used to it.
Yeah. It's probably
not bad.
already mostly
Yeah.
melted.
That's probably where I got my psychic abilities.
Fucking
let's be
Ardaeus'
honest.
brain is probably like my laptop right now. Where it doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. It's still running like base Windows 10 without any updates.
It's really great that I have psychic abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Excellent. So you and whoever else wishes to at the bar start enjoying that nefarious cactus fruit rum, fully aware of its mind-altering effects. One
Is it only
comfort, though...
Ardaeus?
No, there's others at the bar present who are drinking more than their fair share of the stuff. So specifically, Gale here, and this other sea elf who's been waiting tables comes up and introduces herself to you, and starts enjoying some rounds with you. The atmosphere suddenly feels much more like that of an actual bar, and you'll notice that the patrons are pretty opened up to you, and they seem friendly. If there's anything else you want to discuss, it's probably a good time now that everybody's getting all loosened and liquored up.
Yes, they're all in
Yeah.
on it.
Alright, while I'm drunk, I'm gonna be like just stumbling around the bar, going like, "You in this too?" Like shit like that. That's
One sec, let me grab her
cool.
stuff.
That's cool. And drinking while I'm still
Oh,
talking
right.
or while they're talking.
So this is Layla. And she says she's sultry, albeit rather ditzy in the way that she talks. She says, "Oh, I can tell you about all these grumps if you want. I'm kind of the face of the group after all, let me tell you."
You're all in the same group?
Well, we're all friends. That friendly fast talker there behind the bar, that's Eagles. He's the owner of this here joint. I think he was a merchant sea trader or something who had his own boat and crew before settling down here. And then that guy behind the bar, that there's Jeffrey, or Jeffy, if you want. He's just over by the barrels there.
Oh, that guy, the cook?
Yep. He's
hiding?
picking through the barrels of salt there. Being like, my fucking salt's all clumped, god damn it.
Same though. My brown sugar, really.
He turns to you and says, "Ah, you try getting your land legs back without a bit of the drink. I'd love to dip into the old bumbo, but no, Jeffrey's got too many responsibilities. Jeffrey's gotta sail the boat. Jeffrey's gotta keep shit running. Gotta keep the kitchen clean. Gotta keep all this damn salt unclotted."
The designated driver.
Designated captain, or yeah.
We put him in the kitchen so he doesn't have to look at anyone. I think he hates people. He was one of Eagles' business associates, though. And then there's me. I'm Layla, songstress and tambourine player. I was Eagles' first hire. I'm from New Pontes originally, but I just got really tired of the tavern scene in the city, always seeing the same faces and whatnot, so I started a new life out here. And then there's Arnie. He's the big guy trying to look all cool leaning against the pillar. We mostly get him to move heavy stuff around for us, like shipments of food and booze. And then the two over there are our two best customers. There's my sister, Lyra. Hi, Lyra! Lyra just kind of looks away. And then the one with her arm around her is Gale. I think Gale's an adventurer. She's kind of dangerous looking, like a lady pirate. I like that. And then fuck. Sorry, I got their names mixed up. Layla kind of winks over at Gale, and Gale does a finger guns at her.
Oh.
Oh boy. Sounds like a good old party. Let's all get wasted, and you play your trampoline. What was it?
Play her trampoline. Yeah, she'll jump up on a trampoline for you.
Smalley, what's Smalley's instrument again? I know he plays one, right?
He plays a kazoo.
Kazoo.
Yeah.
I got my horn, my epic horn.
Yeah. So the Minotaur here is Arnaud. She calls him Arnie for short. He's kind of quiet, but unlike Olivier, he can actually speak because he doesn't have a childhood brain injury. If you ask him about himself, he just kind of grunts at you and says, "Where is it now?" Me? Nothing to tell. I'm just here for the food and drink. Playing music's not bad either. You play music?
Baby! Play music!
Yeah, me. I play the marimba. You ever seen one?
Oh shit. I have not.
It's like a hunting bow that's been fashioned into an instrument. You play it with your teeth and a knife and makes different twangy sounds based on how you bend it. And you can sing while playing it if you're really good.
Can you sing and play it?
Oh, well, check this out. And he starts singing while he has the bowstring in his teeth, twanging it like a banjo.
Ah, shit. All right.
So
We
him
got
and
four-man band.
him and Layla are
Cool.
just kind of there singing, playing tambourine and marimbo, and then you're there. What are you doing? Dooting your horn?
Dude, my horn.
And
Other
then
instruments going now.
Smalley's got his kazoo.
I got
Yeah.
a pan flute.
Uh,
Was it pan flute? Pretty sure it was pan flute.
yeah, we're just gonna have a party, drinking alcohol through my horn and playing it at the same time.
Logan's got a couple of spoons.
So talented.
Probably sounds like a mess right now. How low my int is going.
Well, this is gonna get complicated with Yak's not anywhere around and with Wally not anywhere around. But fuck it, I guess here we go.
I mean, we're around and like making sure nothing goes fucking wrong.
I was just hanging out nearby in case they called out for help. I can
Yeah.
be drawn in by the sound of music if that's what you want.
Please do.
Okay.
Because I don't want anybody to not have characters in here for what's probably
Rolf
going to go
is
down
definitely
next
coming
session.
in after hearing all the
Well,
drinking going on.
Again, try to keep it to a minimum.
Oh, okay.
I'm also pretty tired.
But yeah, Yax.
Our bud's not-
We'll say yeah. Yax came in at some point and schmoozed up a bit. This should be fine. Just the six of you. Because 6 and 6, same number as you as them. So Yax, Wally, Smalley, Logan, Ardeus, and Iskra.
Nice.
Wolf is just gonna be sad, staring through the window, watching everyone get drunk because we told him not to come inside.
Alright, so, as much as you may be able to hold your liquor, eventually the effects of the cactus rum get to you. It seems that this is all part of the initiation ritual, making sure that new members are inebriated and aidled when they first make their way over to the Children of Orphans compound.
Oh, Smalley didn't drink.
This likely allows them to weed out those who would do them no good and make it harder for people who mean them harm to be able to tell others where their compound's located. But there's two in the bar who aren't actually partaking in any of the drink. That would be Jeffrey, specifically the cook and the owner of the boat that you're supposed to take over, and Arnaud the Minotaur. Perhaps because they need to stay sober enough to operate a small boat to bring you over to the compound so they don't tip over and drown everybody. But by the end of the night, those of you who have decided to partake in the ceremony find yourselves either passed out entirely or in a state of such delirium that you allow yourselves to be shepherded onto a vessel.
No, this is like the opposite of what I wanted, but okay.
You got kidnapped.
I don't want to actually join the cult.
Well, nothing says you have to
problem.
join for realsies. You're just doing it as a meme.
Alright, fine.
I don't know about that, guys. These fellas seem pretty cool.
Bruh.
I think Yax's constitution score is too high to get drunk.
Well, if you have enough. And boy, do they got lots.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
I'll pretend to be drunker than I am.
Yeah, pretty much. You don't actually need to be absolutely blasted, just enough that they're convinced.
Our days
Doing
are
some-
blasted.
Smalley's
yeah,
just
doing some
keeping up
acting and
a
stuff.
show, basically, and so is Wally.
Anyway, place yourselves in this room. Just near any of the beds and whatnot.
Beds?
Yep.
Benches?
Beds. Like over here. In the corner.
That's a little weird.
In the corner.
Where?
You're probably
down.
yeah, down here where I'm indicating.
Oh, I didn't realize that there was more.
To
Zoom all the way out.
Wait.
What's this guy doing here?
Just zoom all the way out and see where I'm circling.
Bottom right corner.
Yeah, I see.
Where?
Bottom right corner.
There you go. Alright. Let's see, what would be good for this? Something not too jaunty. Let's see. How are you?
I'm good, thank
Good
you.
enough. Good enough. I didn't have time to grab music for this, so we're just gonna be reusing some old music. But yep, in your state of inebriation, it's difficult to tell for some of you how long the journey over to the compound is. When you wake up, it seems to be late in the morning, but still before noon. And you find yourselves in a lodging area, securely placed in simple bunk beds with only a thin mat, single sheet, and pillowcase. And you start waking up and you see each other. You can converse about your circumstances and whatnot.
How long have we been out?
For those of you who are like actually drunk and not just pretending, it's impossible to tell. But for those of you who maintained some semblance of it, it seems as though you arrived sometime at night, not on the day that you set off, but on the next day.
Oh, so it took a day to get
Yeah.
here.
So all in all, it probably took between 36 and 48 hours to get here.
So it's relatively close, unless the wind was in their favor, or wasn't in. Or yeah, it wasn't in their favor. This is what our date is into now. By the way, the thing I'm drawing.
One sec.
It's just trapdoor.
One sec. Let me see if.
What the fuck? When did those get there?
When did what get where?
When did our mule get there? What?
Oh yeah, those have been there for a while.
I
Yeah,
sure
I
as hell
don't think I had indicated where the compound was for you guys. I don't think you guys actually checked the map. But you can at least tell that it's about a 2-day trip from Erudities, assuming that there's no mumbo-jumbo that went on.
Hmm. If anything, I can. If they ask, I can just be like, "Oh yeah, we have a lizard that was looking around the entire time that we were asleep down here. Did you not see?"
A lizard?
Yeah, Wiz is there.
He is. Yes, he is.
Yeah, so he was just looking around while we were on the boat. And he was looking at the passage that we were taking. 'Cause he was curious. So he was just alert the whole time.
But yeah, you discover that you don't have any of your large weapons on you other than the ones that you'd be able to conceal easily. So you can probably have, like, daggers and whatnot on your person. But obviously they wouldn't let you in with, like, any two-handed weapons.
Mathong.
However, you still have all of your spellcasting components and spellbooks.
Hmm. Interesting. So what does that mean?
means
For us?
That means we're disarmed right now.
Okay.
That's fair.
How is Smalley's disguise holding up?
Still looks crinkly. He's just squinting a lot because the makeup's kind of gone off, but squinting has a similar effect, so fuck it. He does touch-ups every once in a while, maybe. Magic marker.
So, in a little bit, you end up seeing somebody kind of peeking in the door, and then closing the door again,
Hello.
and then
Is there
opening
anyone
the
else
door
in
again,
here with
and you
us?
see
Or
that
just
it's
us?
it was just you. But then, yeah, in through the door comes Lyra, and she says, "Oh, you're all awake. Geez, you were out for a while. The tour was supposed to start earlier. Eggles and the others were here a while back, but I guess it comes down to me to get you all introduced to everyone. This is the academic one from the bar.
Ah.
So, first things first, you're going to be stuck here until we can get an elder to vouch for you. If no elder vouches for you, we're going to be knocking you out and taking you back to the mainland. Sorry if that's weird.
Can we be knocked out the same way we got in, or?
Sure thing.
Okay,
It's
that's
all
fair.
part of keeping our people safe, so please
Yeah,
understand.
Yeah,
Anyway,
that's
we've
cool.
got a few places to visit on the tour. First, there's the community center, then the academy, and finally the Hall of Elders. You have any questions before we move on?
Glass of water.
Yeah, sure. You should be able to find some fresh water in the barrels over there. There's a tap.
Well, it's been like 2 days, guys.
Okay,
Makes
so
sense.
just put your head under the tap and get one of your friends to turn it on for you.
Isn't know. Probably gotta pee like a motherfucker too.
Oh no.
Hope you didn't soil yourself.
It's very sand.
You probably peed like all over the boat. It's probably
Oh.
why Jeffrey is in such a foul mood all the time.
Oh no.
Poor Jeff.
He's always got a clean pee, drunk pee out of his boat. Fucking hallucinogenic cactus rum pee out of his boat.
Extra
Dude,
stinky.
That's rough.
Yeah, very dehydrated. Ugh.
So yeah,
Yeah.
any other questions?
I think that's it. Let's take that tour then, right?
Weapons.
Hmm?
I want to know where my weapons are. Those things ain't cheap.
Well, they're not exactly things we have particular interest in, but you usually check your weapons at the door when it comes to going to a bar, don't you?
As long as you didn't throw them in the ocean.
Especially if they're massive weapons. You know, not
How
things
many
that you
people
can just
did it
keep
take
on
to
your
lift
hip.
the narwhal's horn?
Well, the Minotaur would have been able to.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so she starts taking you on the tour. This is your chance to ask any questions if you have questions.
I'll ask once I'm looking around. I'll ask while we're looking around.
Well, you're looking around. You should start asking.
Alright.
So that I can fill some dialogue time.
So how exactly have you guys been helping
These beautiful creatures.
these sea creatures?
Creature.
Well, since we're dedicated to protecting the balance of nature in Arcanum Sea, the most important creatures in the sea are the Leviathans. You might have heard them referred to as sea monsters. Entire ecosystems are created by them and sustained and kept in balance by their presence. Many of us were ecologists who studied animal life before joining the organization, and other founding members were wizards who became taken with the Leviathans. Most of our members, however, are simply sailors who encountered a sea monster and were so awed that, like many of our ancestors throughout the ages, they took on the Leviathans as an object of worship. The things that we do here, other than advocating for sea creatures in the ways that we can, you know, grassroots ways, away from organizations and whatnot, are that we'll actually sabotage vessels before they take off to sea, specifically those who are outfitted as monster-slaying vessels. Not only that, but we practice and learn the ways of the Leviathans in the hope that we can hear their voices. I guess I can give you the same opener I'm supposed to give all initiates about our community. But on this...
kind of similar to that giant turtle.
To Kuda Kuda? There's...
The
yeah.
giant turtle that Granny speak to.
Oh no, the Zaratan.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, there's cultures all over Canaan who've basically seen giant monsters and whatnot and have interpreted them as gods.
Yeah, I was thinking like genealogically.
The could have called like the whole like the great stink of the sea or whatever, right?
Well, no, Kuda Kuda is the guardian turtle.
Oh, well, the Zartan.
The Zaratan said that there was something which you interpreted to mean the magical radiation coming off of Orphan. Right, where was I? Right, so this is our island commune hidden away from the eyes of the public thanks to the persecution we suffer at the hands of those powerful individuals who make their gold by ravaging the oceans, as well as many of the more orthodox practitioners of magic who see rustic and traditional practices like ours as heresy, paganism, and witchcraft. Excluding you lot, we currently have somewhere in the range of 120 members of the organization. There's the 4 elders, 12 masters who are responsible for leading the organization, setting our goals, teaching our ways to others. Then there's disciples, who are the ones permitted to learn the magics of the sea gods. I'm at the disciple level, in case you were wondering. Then below us, there are the acolytes, who are just beginning to learn the teachings of our elders, and finally the neophytes, which is where you would enter. Neophytes are not permitted to learn our secrets, but must first become part of the community. For now, the neophytes are the ones who are mainly responsible for helping maintain the community, you know, building and repairing dwellings, fishing, hunting, foraging for food, farming crops in our gardens to make sure we can keep a level of independence from the outside world. Neophytes also take on jobs outside the community to bring in money for everyone. Again, we emphasize secrecy, loyalty, and dedication to our community. You'll find we're more like a big extended family than many of the companies you may know on the outside.
Oh god, this really is a cult.
Yes.
Yeah.
Family. I've heard that many times before.
Sounds like a group I could get me.
So on your
Yeah,
tour
you know, it's all
around
about family.
on the tour around the Children of Orphans community compound, you find yourselves convinced of the illusion that this place is simply another village, despite its remote location. There's a number of people you pass by who are tending gardens that mainly grow vegetables that are good for sustaining a number of people on a tight budget. Things like potatoes, carrots, onions. Some areas have been irrigated and flooded to grow rice grains, and there's also a number of highly aromatic bushes that produce tea leaves and smoking tobaccos. Other than that, you can see gatherers coming into the compound grounds with baskets of fruits gathered in the area, mainly coconuts. As you continue through the compound, you make it down to an area that's closer to the docks where you can see several small boats tethered to the rocks. There's a few fishing boats moored here, and stands where you can see people gutting and cleaning fish. And that's when you notice something peculiar occurring. The entire time you've been walking around here, the air has been quite thick with mist. Not dense enough to obscure your vision, but enough that you're constantly aware of it. Looking out on the ocean, you can see a much denser fog that acts as a white skein, hiding the island from view. In the distance, you can hear a sound, kind of like someone blowing on a horn fashioned from a conch shell. A hole in the fog clears, and a fishing boat sails through the tunnel created towards the docks. You can see several sailors and a robed figure disembark. Seeing you captivated by the scene, Lyra speaks up. That's one of the masters. You can tell by the dark blue robes. Can't quite tell who it is from here. Only the masters are able to come and go from the compound as they please. Even as a disciple, I have to at least let the masters know where I'm heading if I'm going somewhere sometime that I'm not scheduled to. Alright, let's get off to the community center. When Lyra is out of earshot, Logan pulls on your sleeve so he can whisper to you, "Blowing into a conch to clear out concealing mists. Now where have we seen that before?"
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
It sure do be some pirate stuff that I remember.
Yeah, there's Trogdor, all right.
The Miet Pare, whatever.
Yeah.
All right, so
We still have the conch shell, yes?
yeah, you had lent it to Sample so that he could set up a radio tower on the island there.
So we don't have it, or we do?
Depends if
You
you
do
asked.
asterisk.
Did you ask for it back?
No, we didn't.
Yeah, I think you might have forgot. You can get it back from Sample at some point.
Yeah, we're just sort of lending it to him.
Yeah.
No worries.
But yeah, she leads you over here to the community center. You want to follow along?
Where's here?
Or the left.
If you zoom out, it's over here.
To the left?
Yeah.
What's his name?
I'm gonna
Sorry.
be lazy.
Wait, you want me to move you for you?
I moved
Oh.
before you already.
Spawned in another one.
There you go. Alright, so the commune built by the Children of Orphan is more lively and well put together than what you expected from what is essentially a cult. The community center itself is a long hall that serves as an eatery and a gathering place, as well as a commons for members of the organization. When you arrive, there is about a dozen people there. Some are sitting down enjoying a fish, rice, and vegetable stew while chatting, while others are working the kitchen, cleaning up the place. If you don't know better, you'd say this is just another eatery, like the one that you all met in at Keremios, albeit smaller, less densely packed. Lyra takes you over to the counter to get you something to have for breakfast, and standing behind the counter, dressed in the white robes of an acolyte, is a human man with a haughty expression. Let me introduce you to Suleiman, head of the cooks here at the community center.
Bruh.
I asked what he was doing there earlier. Nobody answered my question.
He's the cook. He's cooking. Suleiman bows to you with a hand on his chest. "Ah, Lady Lyra, welcome in. It's always a pleasure to see you, and I see you've brought a new crop of uninitiated folk. Hello, you all. Welcome to my kitchen. So, you've all decided to join our order, have you, or are you still unsure?"
I'm
Where's
leaning heavily.
Stomach.
"Ah, well, one thing is for sure, and that is when you taste my cooking, you will be certain that this is exactly where you belong. Now, what can I get you? For today's menu, we have Suleiman's special stew or my coconut shrimp platter. Or for those of you who are on vegetable-only diets, we also have my plantain and rice noodle dish."
Whatever's good with a hangover is good with me.
Well, coconut shrimps.
Okay. Anybody want the stew? Anybody want the plantain and rice?
Ew.
I'll take the stew, sure.
Okay, so Suleiman's hearty breakfast stew is a very filling combination of mackerel that was grilled with a brushing of soy sauce and then placed atop a bed of rice that is then covered in a spicy curry filled with big chunks of potatoes and beans, as well as onions and garden spices and hot peppers for flavor. It fills you with a homey warmth that helps fight off the misty chill of the island. There's a ton of energy in the dish too, so it's evidently something that's popular with the neophytes who have days of labor ahead. The shrimp, on the other hand, are more like a snack, but they're absolutely delightful to just pop in your mouth by the dozen. They're covered in a coating of rice flour and coconut shavings, mixed in with some salt and pepper before being coated in a drizzling of lemon juice.
Once again, you're making me hungry.
Fuck! Stream disconnected.
No!
God damn it, that means I'm gonna have
to
to...
get some food.
That means I'm gonna have to upload this one manually.
Sheesh.
God damn it. Okay, anytime you want to reconnect OBS. I wish I could, like, stitch the VODs together and upload them without having to use my actual, like, upload rate and stuff. If you could, like, turn multiple videos into one highlight, that'd be great.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're still not... We're still not connected again. Alright, I'm gonna, let's see, 3, 2, 1, connect. Attempting to reconnect. Reconnection successful! Huzzah!
Ew.
Nice.
I gotta see, I think some people have an option for, like, disconnection insurance or whatever, where it just has, like, a please stand by message or something, but it keeps you live.
Ah.
I wonder if that's partners only.
I don't know, I've seen that option in my...
Oh, okay. I'll have
stuff,
to look at it
at the
then.
very least.
See how
I
long it
think.
lasts.
I could be lying, but I did see that there was like a thing for offline images.
Well, there's offline images, but
Like
that's
not
just your
offline images, but like for like, you know,
disconnection
images.
insurance.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, this is a VOD I'll have to be uploading manually, so. Anyway, where was I? Right, that was the coconut shrimp. After that is the noodles. There's the noodle dish, which is kind of unlike anything you've seen in the mainland. The rice noodles are mixed together with crunchy bean sprouts in this big tangled kind of ball. And then all over the dish there's slices of like really starchy plantains and then bits of peanut. And the broth is made up of this peanut sauce and soy sauce. The dish is really salty, sweet, spicy, and savory all at once. And it's really filling for a vegetarian dish, too.
Whoa.
So yeah, chow down.
Yeah.
On your stew and your shrimp and your noodles. What?
Nom nom nom.
Nom nom nom. Sorry, it was coming through very garbled.
Yeah.
And Suleiman speaks up and goes, "Hey, so how's that then? You see what I mean about my cooking making you feel right at home here? I bet you've never seen sailors eating this good where you're from. Eh, boy!
Yeah, boy.
Eh, boy!
Yeah.
Oh boy. Can't wait if you want to hire him as a personal chef.
You wonder how this guy ended up working for a cult.
Cults always got their weird ways.
Yeah, there seem to be like a really big variety of people who very much have their own personalities, unlike what you've seen from cultish behavior where they kind of act like a hive mind. Everybody here seems to be kind of just a weirdo in their own way, all just united by one thing, which is really, really fucking thinking sea monsters are cool.
I like this group ready, guys. I don't know, I'm leaning really hard now.
I'll be happier with them when they give me my weapons back.
Anyway, while you're here, if you want, you can see if you can schmooze with any of the other disciples. Either that, or you can get Lyra to take you elsewhere. What was that, Sarah?
So I think I would like to go to bed, actually.
Okay, you can pop a snooze now if you want.
No, like as a real person.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
You may snooze.
I'm going to snooze. Good
Okay.
night, guys.
Good night,
Bye.
Sarah. Talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
Okay, so we'll just go on for a little bit longer. We'll just finish up. We'll see how long we feel like going. Because I'm gonna have to upload this VOD, and I still have a lot of testing to do.
Alright, so, yeah, talking to random people. Let's ask, like, just whoever, like, just random fellas, like, how they, or let's ask the cook how he's joined the cult.
Oh, me? Well,
Yes.
wouldn't you like to know? Well, you see, the truth of it is I was brought here by a pretty young thing.
Oh. I guess that's a good reason. Wait. Oh, man.
And hey, I have to say, my talents as a chef have never been so appreciated as here.
That is true. Delish. Oh boy. Should we go check out the new areas then? Because this is the only guy I really want to talk to.
Well, you could just kind of generally see if there's anybody around who will say anything to you.
Asking around, like the general reasoning of why people are here.
Just sit down, talk to some people. Actually, a disciple says, "Oh, what's this? You got a new group of neophytes coming in? Oh, wait, you're still uninitiated, are you? Well, welcome to the family. Hope you'll choose to stay should one of the elders vouch for you. Say, hey, Lyra, have you told them about the elders and the masters and how candidates are usually chosen yet?" And Lyra looks at the guy and says, "No, I'm still in the process of getting them introduced to everyone important." And the guy says, "I'm important? Come on, Lyra, bring him over here. Come on, my name's on that list. I'm a VIP.
Well,
My name's Grayton. I'm a disciple of magic. You could say I'm one of Lyra's classmates. How much has she told you about the process of joining, anyway?"
nothing?
Other than drinking, nothing really.
All
Knocking
right.
us out.
I'll leave it to Grayton to pick up the slack then. Let me let you all in on a special tip. So there's 4 elders who run the commune. Their names are only known to the 12 masters. Together with the masters, based on various criteria, they decide if candidates who enter the compound are worthy of becoming neophytes. From there, they also determine whether the work that suits the applicants most is simply labor and worship, or if they're qualified enough to become acolytes and begin learning our magics. Of course, there's also the possibility that people will be rejected and ousted outright, at which point... Well, I'm sure that won't happen to you all. Anyway, each elder, it said, evaluates candidates based on specific criteria. The first elder judges you based on your commitment to our organization's goal of preserving the balance of nature in the Kingdom Sea. The second elder judges you based on your gifts and abilities and is especially looking for those who have a knack for magic. The third elder judges you based on your position in the outside world and the life you're willing to leave behind to join our order. And then the final elder judges you based on your deeds. Specifically if you have done anything to help out the organization or its members in a big way. Hope that information can help you out. Good luck being accepted into the family, eh?
Alright.
Okay. I guess Wally's failing.
Is he? Why is he failing?
Because he doesn't want to be there.
You only need one of their approval, right?
As long
Or
as
do you need all?
you need
I
one
was
of
muted.
Oh great. You need one of them to vouch for you.
Yeah. You probably
One of
do.
them.
Question about our weapons. Since they took it all, does that mean they saw Ardace's curse thing.
The horn I keep on my forehead?
No, the sword and the gun.
Yeah.
And the thing I was using to play music?
No, the sword and the gun.
Oh, okay.
The things that they specifically recognize as being signs of you being a servant of the pirates. Yes, that would mean yes, they did.
Okay.
Don't worry, I didn't forget about that detail. But I'm
I
glad
figured you
that
wouldn't.
Drawing my squad, or like the base of their drawing. Gonna add the armor next.
Alright, anyway. Next stop. So why is Wally so much not want to be there?
He knows a cult when he sees one.
These people are pretty cool, Wally. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know, dude.
When have I been a poor judge of character?
I don't know,
Oh
dude.
boy.
Yeah, he doesn't like the idea of committing to something that he doesn't believe in too much. Like, sure, sea monsters are cool, but they also kind of get in the way of people. And, sometimes if they dominate a ecosystem too much, it's better if it's just, wiped to keep things even. Like, predators will hunt, but then they'll overhunt, and then, and then everyone else gets really fucked. So, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I feel like civilization is the balance, or part of the balance. And what's most important is to not, not pull the scales off to one side too much, and we do, for sure, so they have a point there, but, at the same time, maybe, there's a way to strike a balance proper, so that we can
I think
just
that's
kind
what they're
of...
going for.
No, I'm pretty sure that they're just like, oh yeah, Leviathans,
Well-
don't fucking touch.
Hippy dippies. They haven't really done any hippy dippy moves yet, though.
Consider them the equivalent of an anti-whaling organization, but also the whales give them arcane secrets.
Like the Leviathans.
Yeah. Because they talk about things like hearing the voices of the Leviathans and their group having magics and stuff.
Whoa. Okay.
But in terms of anything that they've done, the most, illegal things that they've done are sabotaging hunting boats so that they can't take off.
What do Leviathan eat? Are they like whales and eat like plankton and smaller fish? Or...
Depends on the Leviathan. Some of them will pretty much just subsist on, ambient nutrients in the water, whereas others will actually, hunt things as large as whales. But basically, a Leviathan is just a very catch-all term for anything that's not a beast in the ocean.
Is the fucking thing that we last killed a Leviathan?
Aberration, I believe.
The Aboleth.
The Aboleth?
Yeah.
That could be considered a Leviathan, yes. Like I said, it's a very, very catch-all term. It's not a very specific term.
Yeah, so fuck that thing.
Well,
But a whale, yeah, sure, it's fine. That's the thing. Everything's really conditional, and I don't like going into extremes. And this feels like an extreme where it's like, yeah, you have to give up your fucking lifestyle. Fuck you. And I'm like, man, I don't want to do that. Cool, you're trying to bribe me with nice food. Okay, as if I can't fucking go home to mama and get her to cook me some nice old stew. Still better. So, I don't know, it's like I could have my freedom, and I can do my own version of what I think is right, and, they can do whatever they want. I don't want to be part of it.
and that is a valid perspective.
But we gotta pretend still, Wally.
Yeah. Keep in mind that ultimately you are trying to use this group for your own, ends.
Yes, but also I don't like the idea of lying to people and using them and being like, yeah, we're friends, but actually no, it's fucking psych. Like,
Well, again, that's
you
why
know,
it's like if they saw like the like
Well, then, I
weapons.
mean, in that case, it comes to you to find some kind of path to take that doesn't violate your morals.
Wally's still thinking about that.
Exactly. I told you this level was gonna have a lot of that stuff where it's like, I don't know what to do, I don't know what's right.
Yeah, Brandon wrote this shit to fucking torment me.
Abso-fucking-lutely. I wrote this shit to
I
make you
hate it.
guys. I wrote this shit to make you guys spend as much time debating on what the right path is, so that I can have more time to fucking work on game dev.
Amazing.
You stinky poo-poo.
Yeah, well, that's where I stand on, like, the because I'm also a filthy centrist in real life. And Wally also is that because fucking I don't know how to play as an extreme.
I just like
Our
being
days will
chaotic and
literally
choosing
lean
what I
into any.
feel.
Oh.
Ardeus is just in it for the adventure.
Our
Yeah,
days
whatever
will
is
lean-
fun.
Well, whatever you dangle in front of him, he's gonna be into it.
Yeah.
That's what I built him around.
He just wants excitement, fun, good friends, adventure, a little bit of violence.
He's
Yeah,
like
a lot of
Wacko
those.
Jacko the leper. Oh,
Where he's
fuck you, STDs.
collecting all the diseases, being like, fuck yeah. My diseases are my strength.
Yep.
All his things that he's obsessed with is like turning into one big thing. Soon, watch.
Oh god.
Probably.
I mean, when it comes down to it, everything is here for a reason, and everything is linked.
Wally will have to take him behind the shed.
Did you guys think on session 1 that cactus rum could potentially be a way to save yourselves from the apocalypse?
Yeah.
Plan that shit, man.
Yes, Ardeus joins the cult, part 2.
To Electric Boogaloo.
Wait, was there another cult? No, that was a witch's thing. Never mind.
Yeah, again, a lot of these are very catch-all terms, like witches is just used to describe anybody who's practicing non-institutionalized magic.
Yeah. I meant like the coven of witches from a long time ago, but that's something else.
Yeah. Both of these organizations are actually something that you spoke to Granny Greenhook about.
Ah.
Because Granny Greenhook used to be part of the Witch Coven of the Woods, the Black Goat of the Woods Coven.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Pusif used to be part of the Children of Orphan.
Mm-hmm.
And Pusif was an asshole.
Yes, he was.
Pusif specifically being the one who introduced Noelle to her patron.
Oh yeah. We probably could find some information on that here too.
Mm-hmm. So in that case, the next stop on your tour is the so-called Academy, where acolytes learn the traditions of the Children of Orphan and where disciples learn the secret magics of the organization. And that's going to be this big building here. Just drag yourselves
top right.
over.
Where?
Yeah, the biggest building.
Oh.
Right?
Yep, top right. So the construction of the structure is expectedly less grand than the universities of the cities of Canaan, though it is the only one of the structures here to be made of stone and brick rather than wood. Also the only building in the compound to be more than 1 story tall. Lyra leads you over to the entrance, where a couple of acolytes are keeping an eye out. They bow politely to her and let you through to the main hall. The hall is lit with fluorescent lamps made of a pale blue rock crystal. Lyra explains that these lamps are taken out into the sun where they absorb sunlight and then they emit light once they're brought into dark spaces. There are 2 doors on the main floor, which leads to the elementary level classrooms, one for acolytes to learn the group's philosophies, histories, and meditative rituals, and another for entry-level disciples to learn magics in a contained environment. The stairs lead up to the advanced classrooms, where the secret knowledges and magics are taught, as well as to the personal offices of the masters who are in charge of the Academy's operation and curriculum. Lyra tells you, as per rules of the initiation, I'll be introducing you to some of the masters now. First, I'll have you sit in on a meditation session with Master Doreen. After that, I'll bring you up to Master Iris's office, where you will introduce yourselves and make your case about why you'd like to be welcomed into our family. After that, we'll head over to the Hall of Elders, where the final decision will be made. For now, if you'll follow me. Lyra leads you over to the door to the left of the stairs. There is already a handful of light blue-robed disciples here, and a number of white-robed acolytes. They're hanging around the room in their little cliques. You actually recognize one of the disciples as Lyra's sister, Layla. She tries to come up and approach you, but is shoo-awayed by Lyra, who has to remind her of the rules of the initiation. So you just place yourselves over in the meditation room here.
Oh, that one.
Left?
Yep.
I believe our days is incapable of meditation.
Of meditation?
With all the voices in it.
So, after a while, a figure enters wearing dark blue robes. Everyone else sits in small circles of 3 to 6 people in a larger circle around the room. Lyra guides you over to one corner and sits all 6 of you there together and gives you all an object to hold on to together. It appears to be a bead chain made from smoothened blue feldspar stones about the size of pearls.
Okay.
These are for your meditations. Each of you should hold on to a section. As you listen to Master Doreen, you'll pass the pearls along in a circle. Don't worry too much about doing it perfectly. Master Doreen's lectures have a hypnotic quality to them. Your fingers will feel like they're moving on their own after a while. And then once everybody's all settled in, Master Doreen begins. Welcome in, brothers, sisters, disciples, acolytes, initiates. As always, we will begin our noonday meditations to enhance our connections to the sea and our oneness with the world's natural and mystical ecosystems. I'll remind you that we do this so that we can hear the secret voices of the planet and the universe beyond, as whispered to us by the mighty creatures below the waves, the true children of Orphan, the goddess from beyond the stars. May her wisdom be shared with us, who are bound to the land we walk and air we breathe. The meditation session goes on for around half an hour, with moments of tranquility, textured by the sound of waves from nearby docks, only occasionally interrupted by more proselytizing from Master Doreen. After a while, there's a break, and Lyra escorts you out of the room, excusing herself from the session as well. She then leads you up the stairs and to a door on the right, where she knocks and waits for an answer from the next master who you are to meet with.
Top
Just
right?
over to the top right.
Have we seen this guy before? Maybe at a certain devotees.
No, even though
Yeah.
he's using the same. I only have so many wizards to choose from. I'm sorry.
He's there for the mermaid.
I mean, possible.
Wait, didn't we choose the mermaid or did we choose the flying one? I can't remember.
We chose a mermaid.
Oh fuck! Oh nice.
Because she was the palest.
Mm-hmm.
I
The
wonder.
fairest.
I wonder. That's actually something that I never explored. What would it be like if one of the Divas devotees was like, "Yeah, I want to join the sea monster cult"? It would be like. Would she be mad at him, being like, "No, you're only supposed to shrimp for me"? How dare you? Probably.
Wait a second, yeah.
Anyway, so the door opens, and sitting on the floor by a low table is a man in a dark blue robe. This must be Master Iris. He welcomes you to sit on the cushions nearby. Welcome in. As you suspect, I am Iris. I am here to conduct an interview and determine your worthiness to enter into our family. What I gather here, I will be passing on directly to the elders, that they may make the final decision. So here's how this will work. I will ask each of you questions, and then after each one, you may, in return, ask me a question. Shall we begin then?
Yeah, sure.
How did you come to hear about the Children of Orphan?
Some dude came to us and told us about, what's it called?
No, in the bar.
Yeah.
Somebody
We're
came to
talking
you in a
about
bar?
Or we came to them, and we were talking about, he started talking about,
Ghost stories
Sea
first.
Leviathans, and yeah, Ghost Stories first, and went on to Sea Leviathans. Talking about how cool it was. His name was, what was his name?
Egel?
Egel.
Yeah,
Yes, Brother Eggles, of course. So you learned from him.
Yep.
You may ask a question.
One question. How exactly do you guys? Wait, we already asked that question, right? How they help the animals, or sea leviathans.
Yeah, they mostly sabotage ships and all that.
All right. I was curious about. I've just recently learned about what's it called? Learning magic from Sea Leviathan's music. How does that exactly work?
You can imagine it like the divine visions that priests say that they experience from communicating with their gods. Secret knowledge transmitted directly into your mind, blessed songs that are carried on the wind that only a certain chosen few are able to interpret. These things carry the divine magics. It is certainly not what you may think of as magic if you've come from an academic background. They're more like revelations that allow us to act as proxies for the wills of the Leviathans.
Kind of like mystics in a way.
Yes, you could say so. Many of our group have certainly been called mystics, quacks, charlatans, and whatnot by those in academic fields. Because our magic is, we'll say more rustic, more pure.
It's something you can't learn from a book. Yeah. Any other questions from my friends? It's you.
Yeah, quid pro quo. What is your position in life, your occupation and status before deciding to pledge yourselves to our cause? If it's something you'd be willing to give up, should we request of it, would you be able to do so? Now, before you answer, note that we do often have agents out there in the world continuing to lead their normal lives on the surface, though sometimes in times of need they are called to abandon these stations and help the family.
What I do as an occupation is a difficult one to kind of answer. I'm like a freelancer in a way, a free spirit.
Oh. A mercenary,
Very-
perhaps?
Kind of like a mercenary, I'd say. An adventurer.
I see.
soul.
Yes, we have had folk like that as well, coming in and joining our organization. You may ask a question.
Question. Question. All right, I'm gonna asking my fellow friends if they want any questions to ask using my mind thing. My telepathy. I'll see if any of them want a question, fellas.
I mean, are they asking all of us at once all these questions, or is it like...
You're allowed to answer
one-on-
as a group.
Oh, okay. Yeah, feel free to to ask a question then, because questions. Can I ask?
So we were told that you sabotage ships. Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Um,
Specifically those who are on expeditions to hunt leviathans.
We're worried that perhaps perhaps your actions might escalate, beyond what we would personally deem as so.
For
You know.
simply making sure that a ship can't sail? It's not like we're bringing the ship to the bottom of the ocean, we're just making sure it never leaves the dock.
Yes, but are your actions ever going to worsen? Like, how do I know that things aren't going to devolve?
I beg your pardon. Do you assume us to be some manner of terrorist organization?
No, just making sure.
We haven't really heard much of them attacking boats
Yeah, it's like
outside of that.
I've heard of a lot of organizations, starting small and then going bigger. Like, what are the plans for the future? What's gonna happen when you all grow?
Ideally, we will be able to find a way for humanity and sea creatures to live in harmony and peace. Our goals are not very large. We are not some group that has some kind of ambition to changing the world. All we are doing is trying to make things better for ourselves and those we love and care about, especially sea creatures, in any way that we can. Disabling ships is simply a way to save as many lives as we can until we can help to convince those in charge that hunting sea monsters is not fruitful for them, nor is it a good thing to do. We only hope that we can convince people of this before things grow dire and the condition of the sea worsens to the point that nobody is able to sustain themselves living here.
I see. Cause it called. I got a question. How does the Leviathan benefit the ocean?
Well, it's kind of like predators in an environment. Where if you take away one predator from an environment, it does the same damage as, like, taking away 100 things that are lower on the food chain than it.
Alright, okay.
What of actual leviathans that, do harm, like actual harm? Because certainly they are different between...
If a leviathan has ever harmed any part of humanity, it is simply because humanity has stumbled upon, or, more often, intentionally invaded the space of the leviathans. But I can tell you one thing for absolute certain. A leviathan never intends to go after humanity to destroy them.
The aboleth, specifically, it was,
Wait, are you talking to him or me?
no, out of character.
Pop in my brain.
So the aboleth, that one was specifically there, but it was creating problems in the area, yes?
No.
It was chilling in its house and we fucking executed it.
Makes sense.
The aboleth
We
did
needed
have
the boat.
undead thralls, sort of. It had brain thralls, which appeared to be like hunters from New Pontes that it took over in order to guard its lair. It certainly wasn't causing wide-scale destruction or anything. Mostly it was just using the submarine as its lair.
Keeping that a secret in my brain. Yep. Makes sense. We've asked like 3 questions now.
Yeah.
Do you have 3 questions for us there?
Why choose to join our organization?
I mean, a lot of stuff you're speaking to me is making sense to me, at least.
I'm interested in learning more about the world.
In what sense?
In the sense that, there is still very much that, civilization doesn't understand about the world that we live in, and the more that we learn about it, the more it'll benefit
I see.
everyone
Certainly.
involved.
One of our goals is to expand our ability to educate others as to break through the lies that are pushed by large business ventures out on the ocean. If everybody knew what the life of Leviathans really was like, I doubt that they would see them as sea monsters. Like I've mentioned, in all conflicts between Leviathans and humans, Leviathans are never the aggressors. It is always that humans have encroached on their turf or started destroying their environment.
Makes a lot of sense, yeah. I could fall behind that.
The idea that a Leviathan would attack a vessel is frankly ludicrous. I'm sure you heard this from Eggles. But it is simply a myth that is made up to justify expenditures made to hunt sea monsters for profit.
Okay.
It's not like sea monsters have any particular need of wealth, gold, silver, and whatnot. And why attack a ship when it can simply open its mouth and catch 1,000 fish?
Yeah.
Out of character, how much does the world know about the radiation coming from Orphan?
It's definitely not a very widespread thing. All the world really knows is that there are a bunch of sea monsters that appear in those locations who have been called the Children of Orphan because of myths and legends about how Orphan spreads her legs open and shoots out a bunch of monstrosities.
Okay.
But when
So
We mostly heard that
basically,
from
yeah.
up
when-
north, though,
Yeah,
right?
we're basically some of the only people that know the fact that there's magical radiation spewing out of there and that it's fucking toxic as shit.
Well, it's not necessarily toxic. What it is doing is transforming and mutating creatures into chimeras.
Mm-hmm. Which means it's not good, really.
It could be
good
seen
is-
as a type of
Yeah, I was gonna say
pollution.
good is relative. It is definitely not something that is natural that would have happened on the planet had Orphan not fallen from the sky.
Mm-hmm. But we've seen magical radiation coming from other things, yes?
Yep, specifically areas where Terioth has been. Terioth
Yeah.
tends to leave magical radiation, and also Pendragon was leaving behind traces of magical radiation, as well as the carcass of the bat.
Mm-hmm.
The one that you
Well-
found up on the mountain with the blue dragon.
It definitely doesn't seem like a good thing to me, considering it's ruining ecosystems as is.
We could slowly start putting the idea in their head that something else is polluting the water also, other than humans.
Yeah. More of like there's, more factors in that. Maybe introduce these wackos to a bit of science.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing around the entirety of Canaan, is that there's a bunch of myths and legends, and then when you peel back the myths and legends, you see the, like, sci-fi reality behind it.
Yeah.
Most
Okay.
of these guys are researchers, so you
Yep.
know who's to say
Sort of.
that.
They still have a
Once-
lot of mystic mumbo jumbo to them.
Yeah.
I don't know how purely scientific they are. They definitely have a lot of religious flair to them.
We'll
And
see. We'll see.
that's the kind of shit Wally don't like. So he's strictly going on the path of learning.
I was gonna say you got two choices out here right now, basically. If it comes to joining a magical organization, you either have super pagan cult stuff with mystic mumbo jumbo, or you have super bureaucratic fucking rich kid learning centers where they're like, how do we do eugenics better?
Yeah, and then Wally's just somewhere in between, fucking lost. Like where
That just
I
means
don't
you gotta start your own magical tradition and start spreading that around.
yeah, or fucking take over an existing one. I don't know.
Ollie, we could be like the shadows
Hey, 8-Bit,
of
how's it going?
our organizations.
How you doing, 8-Bit?
You already got your hand in what's it called?
Yeah, you've already got the fucking students at the Library of Eru doing your bidding.
Yeah. And I'll try to get my hand into here.
Yeah, that's true. At the very least, I don't feel like these guys have ill will, and I don't
Yeah.
feel like these guys are on the completely wrong track.
Our days kind of agrees with them now. It's slowly getting convinced. Well, I mean slowly. It was really quick.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like he doesn't super agree with like how like exactly their opinions on things and how there's just not much scientific backing to shit. Like there's a lot of that where he's just like, I really wish that there was some like explanation, or like I wish there was something that could like potentially like research things. You know what I mean? Really do be feeling like that sometimes.
Wally's gonna try to introduce the scientific method to a world where they've been fucking casting spells for thousands of years. To a
But
world where
that's-
fucking demons come by and give people forbidden knowledge.
Yes! What the fuck were they doing in Finnegan? That's exactly what they were doing. They were like, you know what, magic bead, fucking vibrating
Well,
molecules.
no, that
And
was
I'm like, "Thank you."
that was the Library of Kenjo, where you learned that magic was tiny machines.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So
it's
I'm like-
more convoluted than that. It's fucking cybernetic bacteria.
Nanomachines.
Yeah, fair. Hell yeah, Batman. But yeah, so like there's that, and then there's the whole thing of like bacteria and shit, and it's like, you know, you could totally be learning a lot more about things and putting more research into shit.
Basically, they went into an ancient ruin and they found two books, and one of them was like how to grow molds, spores, and funguses to make penicillin, and the other was how to make your dick 3 times bigger with magic. And they were like, oh,
Yeah.
fuck yeah, dick magic.
No.
And then Wally's coming in here
Magic.
like, but I want the fungus.
What the fungus?
Biggest dickus.
Oh, welcome back, Crow.
I've
Yeah,
been
Any more
around,
questions for us?
just
We asked him like
quiet.
5 questions now.
No, it's fine. It's chill. He doesn't got any more for you. He says,
Okay.
I think I've determined all that I needed to. You may return to the commons or to your resting area, and you'll be summoned to appear before the elders tonight at a ceremony. Good day.
Oh,
Yeah, Wally is probably gonna propose potentially researching the creatures more, and potentially researching Orphan more or something like that, and you know, really getting in there and like learning as much about the ocean as possible.
that is one thing that this group kind of wants to do, is that they want to spread education about ocean creatures, like they're fucking brave wilderness out here. Fucking
Yeah, but
crocodile
they-
hunter, but for leviathans.
The thing is, they fucking lack any research. They're like, yeah, we're gonna spread all this education. Meanwhile, they don't know jack squat
Well-
about anything, really.
You don't really know what they know.
They know surface level bullshit.
I mean, how do you know that they only know surface level stuff? They have fucking classrooms set up where they're learning their secret magics.
They saw a Leviathan once and were like, "Oh fuck yeah!"
I think that's your brain making a jump to interpret that
No,
that's what
what
they're doing.
Barkeeper said.
Well, Barkeeper was also trying to be, like, on the down low. He wasn't about to be like, yo, I'm part of this cult! We learn fucking sea magic! I can make tentacles appear from fucking all my holes! He wasn't gonna lead with that, per se. He had to kind of slowly rope you in.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Because they have to be wary about people from magical institutions who would prosecute them for being like, yeah, no, it's not the good magic ways. Sorry, you're under arrest. You don't have your magic license. You don't have a license for that magic.
What they basically are is what muscles is to the Church of Opidus. So you know.
Yeah, sure. Every church has their operating term. For Opidus, it's
They study
muscles.
how to make their muscles big and strong and nice.
They work out at the library, literally.
Brain muscles and muscle
Yeah.
muscles. So this cult doesn't seem too bad at all.
As far as cults go.
As far as cults go. I'd say they're almost as good as the Brothers of Opidus, but not quite there yet. They just need that a little bit more. Their obsession level isn't.
Anyway, you guys can gather back at the commons for now.
Yeah,
Or
right now
at the-
we're still chilling with our boy Sample. That's honestly where Wally's brain be.
Because he's like, hey,
More
you fucking handcrafted your own fucking muscle men to watch all day.
Yeah, I can admire that.
How many more
So can Sample.
masters do we have to do? 2 more masters?
No, you don't.
to
You
check
don't
this
have
out?
to. It's there's 4 elders. There's 12 masters, but you don't need to talk to all the masters.
oh.
This was just to get you introduced to everybody.
All
Okay.
right.
So you can just hang out in your room until they're ready to summon you, which I'm probably gonna do at the beginning of next session so that Sarah can be here.
All
Okay.
right.
Wally also kind of wants their magic.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's one thing is that they do definitely have access to weird magics, though it's not like academic magic per se.
That's fine.
Yeah.
To believe in your, if you believe in it, then it's basically muscle magic, guys. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I feel right at home.
Probably nothing I'm gonna be able to use, right? Because I'm more about shoot gun.
I mean, who knows? What's your charisma score?
I'm gonna start
0.
replicating whale noises with my horn. I'm gonna start practicing that now.
I just realized fucking like drawings on the side here. God damn.
Let me scroll out and show those fishy boys off again.
Our days
Yep.
is combining his 2 cults into one cult.
I mean, Wally's just gonna use this as a business venture.
Our days is into it.
He's gonna be like, yeah, sure, I'll give y'all money if you go and fucking research these Leviathans and actually look into Orphan proper.
I'd be down for like funding them some money for things like that, and like
Some, but not enough that they would be able to like overpower us.
no, of course.
I mean, it's for research money and for whale money. Or, I mean, Leviathan money, so, you know.
Whale money.
It's not like they're living the life out here right
I
now.
like how you
trying
guys
to,
are like, oh man, I hope we don't give Jacques Cousteau enough money that he fucking rides a whale into town and starts fucking
man, I
murdering
wanna ride a
hunters.
whale. That's how I want to get into battle now.
You're
That's all our
riding
days
whale.
is gonna dream about tonight. Into bed. We thinking about these muscle whales.
But yeah, so far Wally isn't like entirely sold on anything at all. But
That's
at the
fine.
same
To
time,
be fair,
he's-
it's not like it's a mandate for you to join this cult.
yeah, but he's also thinking about the benefits of it, and he's wondering about it. If hypothetically people were to like leave the cult, because maybe it didn't align with them. Do you just get fucking, like, assassinated or something? I don't know.
I don't think they're that kind of...
Well, the only hint that you have of that is Lyra telling you that if you get rejected, they're gonna knock you out and wipe your memory of ever being here.
Yeah.
How much is our memory of here? Like, do they wipe like the bar? Do they wipe other things?
Hard to tell.
Wizard will hide somewhere.
It's probably... They probably don't have the ability to, like, wipe out specific memories, so they could probably just, like, remove the past few days. Hey, Sid.
I mean, that's what Alcohol probably doing, right?
Yeah. Just to watch their asses.
Fucking Wally counter spells.
Alright, don't worry, guys. I'm gonna PR for this. I'm gonna make this like PETA 2. Or fantasy PETA. They still eat shrimp and shit though, so.
Yeah, that's the thing, is they're not like the elves.
Yeah, they're
where
not.
the
They're
elves
not
are
super
vegan.
duper hippie dippy
Yeah.
dudes. So
They're more like
they,
yeah, finding balance of what you're supposed to do. Yeah.
Same.
No, but if they weren't eating fish and like shit, I probably wouldn't have joined either. You know what? They're pretty cool in my book.
Yeah, you.
He's gonna make notes about everything that he's seen here, on like in the back of his spell book,
and be
just
like,
so
we'll
that
do
if
this,
they
but
wipe
we'll do
his
it Wally's
memory-
way.
Yeah.
Sustainable fisheries.
Yeah, dude, honestly, if like it gets to the point where like we're able to work with them rather than be like work under them, I suppose, that would
Yeah.
be kind of okay.
Mhm.
Because
Yeah,
like,
actually,
I'm fine with a partnership, but I'm not super okay with joining. You know what
It's
I
fine.
mean?
It's like how we have a partnership with the Brothers of Opidus. I'm inside of it. Well, that's alright.
Yeah.
I guess.
You get one member on the inside, not the whole group on the inside.
Yeah.
It's like marrying off your friggin' children to form like merchant bonds back in fucking 1400s Venice.
Oh, yeah, that's big.
It's
I'm
just
here.
like our hoe of a daughter that we marry off every single person.
Married to like 5 people already, but
Let's see, to demons, to skeletons, to muscle men, to muscle men skeleton demons.
to fish people, fish people lovers.
Yep. Just all over the place out here.
Basically, a Skyrim main character joining a bunch of guilds and clubs and whatnot.
Yeah, shit.
Anyway. Oh, I was looking around for a save button. I'm like, there's no save button on this program. The fuck is what is my brain? That's probably where we're gonna call it for now, in that case.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Since everybody seems kind of tired, I'm kind of tired, and Sarah's not around, and there's gonna be big stuff coming up that we're gonna need Sarah for. Also, have you noticed the carpets?
Yeah.
That's the colors of the robes, ranging from the levels of acolyte.
Yeah.
So
My goal is to get the black robes.
that's the elders, the 4 people who run the organization. So the last 2 people you talk to have the dark blue, and then Lyra has like the green.
Oh. Don't worry, guys. With my thing of easily being obsessed with things, I think I got this.
Oh god.
Or our days of thing with easily getting obsessed with stuff.
Alright, anyway, that's where we're going to call it for now. So thank you all very much for watching. This has been Dungeons & Dragons for the night. I gotta upload that VOD manually now, since we disconnected a couple times, so I guess that means we get the first part in there. But yeah, we gotta figure out when the next time we're gonna do D&D is. Probably the 8th, but we'll see if Sass wants to do his D&D on that day.
I'm good on 8th.
Yeah, so it'll be the
Yeah,
8th
yeah.
or later,
All right.
depending on
Cool.
everybody's schedules and stuff. So look forward to more of that. We're not going to be doing it on the 1st, obviously, because I'm going to be doing my 24-hour stream starting on the 31st.
Oh boy.
Yep, 24-hour Monster Hunter. So look forward to that. I think I'm not sure if I'm going to be
24-hour
streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow I might do like a final game dev playtest thing if I need it. But yeah, the new demo for Cleave Together is set to come out on the 30th. I'm probably going to be taking the 30th off in terms of stream, so that I have energy to really go at it on the 31st. Yeah, hope you guys are looking forward to that. We're going to end tonight with a raid, as usual. I'm going to head over to DJ Physics, who's playing some Dark Souls 2. So join me on the raid over to Fizzy's chat, throw some bears down in his chat, throw some soup around the place, and I will see you guys when I see you. I'll let you know in the Discord. Yeah, have a good night, everybody. See ya. Goodbye. Good night. See ya. Bye. 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 bye.